Okay, okay. I'm so ready to do some more of this. Got 2 endings left. We just entered a white room, or we're somewhat forced to enter the white room. But, yeah, here we go. We're, getting into the secrets. Also, I just kind of want to get this ending done because that true ending is going to be like 2 whole streams worth, I'm sure. Because they're always long. But anyway, did you see the plaque on the door?
Yeah, it said security. The footage from the surveillance cameras might run through here.
Does that mean we'll be able to see what's going on in the rest of the facility?
I'm not sure. Right now, all the screens are dark. Even if we could activate them, I doubt Zero is just gonna let us watch whatever we want.
Yeah, I'm worried about them. We don't know what happened to Kay and Dio either. And also, we wondered why Clover was alive for quite as long as she was, because she got negative numbers and should have, like, insta-died.
Yeah. Well, let's see what we can do here.
And we know from previous endings that we at least get hit with the anesthetic. I don't know that we've ever had a confirmation that there's the toxin and we die, but, you know, kind of hard to tell. Okay, right into the puzzles. Right into puzzles. That's a bunch of screens. Hey, I just rubbed it a little and it turned on. What are we talking about, Sigma? I don't think the rest is going to be that easy, though. Look at the screen. Yes, there's a password we don't have yet. Enormous speakers. These are quite impressive. It's a nice sound system. Speakers. Yeah. They look pretty normal. It's blank. Yeah, nothing at all. It's a chair. Yep, and it's red. This one's the same. I barely touched it and it's ready to go. Yeah, it's showing the same thing too. Some binders. Damn, I can't understand a word of this. It looks like some kind of code. All of these binders are like that. Shoot. Well, there's red, yellow, blue here. I wonder what this is. Dunno. It looks like a machine of some kind. Tall machine. No idea what it does. Hopefully nothing bad. Yeah, let's always wish for that, Sigma. Oh, I remember. I vaguely remember this puzzle. The colors and the stairs. Hourglass with red sand. An hourglass with yellow sand. A sofa. Seems perfectly normal. A light switch? Is this a lion? What's it got in its mouth? It's some kind of button, right? It looks like you can push it. I can barely make it out, but I think there's something carved on the surface. Sun? Wait, so is this lion eating the sun? We've seen a lot of lions eating suns, I'll be honest. Yeah. Whatever. Right now, we need to focus on getting out of here. I'm gonna push that button. That okay? Yeah, sure. Whoa. The lights turned off. I guess it's a light switch. Oh, I also remember color patterns with the window box things. Oh, I do. I do, and it was a puzzle I think that made me very unhappy. A strange looking set of shelves. Hey, check it out. It's all lit up. Yeah, pretty colorful. Do you think it's a hint? Maybe. The shelves are all lit up. Different shapes or different colors. On both sides, huh? I bet Sigma's gonna be like, I can't walk down the stairs or I'm a trip. Oh, that's what each of the colors on that machine refers to as each of these. There's a chair that matches. Okay, well, let's turn the lights back on. The lion on the wall has button with the sun on its mouth. I'm gonna turn the lights on, okay? Yeah, do it. Hello, electrical cabinet. Give me your secrets. That's not what I was hoping for. Looks like we've got 9 switches. There's a little thunderbolt icon up here. My guess is these are a bunch of power switches. They're all red. Does that mean they're all off? How about you try and flip some of them? Did you hear something? Yeah, I did. Kind of a starting up sound. Well, I'm gonna leave that alone for a minute because I don't have an answer for that one either. This one switched on just like the other two. Looks like it. First step, there's a red line along the edge. Second step has magenta. Third step, pretty deep though. I guess it's more of a landing. Cyan line. Fourth step, yellow. Fifth step, green. Sixth and last step, it's blue. I need I need the password. Huge speakers. Nothing up there, huh? Maybe I can walk in the dark? Sofa sit against the far wall. Looks just like a sofa you might see in a living room or a frat house yard. No. No, I've never seen a couch like that before. Those I see in fancy people's houses. Can we do something with this? A set of shelves made up of hexagons and triangles. They light up when you turn off the room lights. Okay, is that really it? An hourglass full of yellow sand. It has 11 carved on its top. Does it? It does. This one says 4. It's probably going to be important. Ah. There's the different colors. For the chairs. I think that's the passwords. I think this is the passwords. He writes them down. And let's see, there was a green one for sure. And a yellow one. Let's see. Yellow is SGD. Well, let's find out. Alright, red seat. Password input field. Yes. What, you can't enter the password because it's dark? Is that the problem, Sigma? Such a minor problem. Looks like a login screen. I think we need to put in a password. Okay, well, I'll give it a shot. Okay. T M J Y U V G J. There we go. Did it work? Yeah, I guess so. Good job. Ha. Cakewalk. Sure. Did you see this icon? The one in the upper left corner. Yeah. I wonder what this icon means. Well, there's only one way to find out, right? Very true. Change the colors to the correct ones by selecting the hexagons and triangles for moves to complete the puzzle. Yeah, this is the puzzle I was talking about. Let me double check which way I'm trying to get it first before I... All the hexagons need to be pink. Okay, I can do that. There we go. Forgot I could press the triangles too. Ha! How do you like that, puzzle? It's too early to celebrate. Check your screen. You've got a new icon. Hmm? What was that noise? Nothing happened on the screen. Look up. The one over your head. Huh? will be me. Oh good, it's gonna spell out a big message everywhere. Well, let's look at green next then. This one needs a password too, huh? Alright. So apparently I have to click on the actual password box, otherwise it just tells me there's a password prompt on the screen. That seems a little bit silly. Alright, password for green. ADGR. No? Oh, I think I can't read my own writing. It's also probably because I looked at it with half the thing missing. Okay. Yeah. Alright. Password. Ha! This one's done too. Same results as before. And another icon up in the corner. I've seen this icon before. It's just like the one on the other side. So that would mean... yeah, here we go. It's kind of backwards, I think. But easier. Weird. Hey Maria, how's it going? Oh, you figured it out. Not bad. And my reward? Huh. Nice try. Looks like Zero's got something for you, though. You mean this new icon? Right. This one? No, click the icon, man. What are you doing? This is just like the other one. Look up. I was you. Blank will be me. I'm guessing this is gonna spell you very loud, very largely. Okay, well. Yellow chair. Oh, that's good. And then you've still got your birthday coming up, right? It's this week. Another password? Alright, fine. You better get this right, Sigma. SGD. Oh boy. Again, can't read my own writing. It's kind of a problem. Yeah, okay. At least I can guess. Alright. Done. Good. That's all of them then. Oh, well done. Would it really kill you to take that disdain down like 10%? Hey, thank you for the resub, Hound, for 26 months. Oh, you're actually pretty close to on time. I started things pretty much right away, but you haven't really missed anything important. We're just going... I was just looking around the escape room and trying to remember what I needed to do to solve things. Yes. Look at the corner of the screen. Yeah. Yeah, an icon. Is this icon supposed to be an hourglass? Touch it and find out. Right. Determine the value in seconds for each hourglass, then fill in the blanks. If the value is a single-digit number, place a 0 before it. Okay, so we know... This is just as simple as count the lines, right? Because we know that red is 4. And is yellow should be 11, so 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, it's just count the lines. Oh, I'm glad your move is done, and now you don't have to stress about it so much. 3, 6, 7. Okay, so 0, 4, 0, 7, green, 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0, 9, 1, 1. What did we say? That's 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Ta-da! Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Ha! Got it. Not bad. There's another icon on the screen now. Yes, there is. Hey, hold on a minute there. Aren't you curious about these screens up here? Huh? What about them? They're all dark. They were on earlier. What? When? When you were flipping all those switches earlier. Don't you remember hearing a noise? That was the screens turning on. Why didn't you say anything? You seemed like you were really focused on flipping those switches. Ugh. What do we got? Okay. Why did I just turn all of them on then? Still fairly certain this is a switch puzzle, where like you turn all the right ones on and you see something specific. These are from security cameras. I thought so. Hey, what about Tenmyoji, Clover, and Quark? Can you see them anywhere? You can see just as well as I can. There's nobody there. No Dio or K either. Might as well take a good look at it, though. Damn. Nothing. Okay, so now... Hey, look! The screen's changed. Huh? What the heck is this? There's a different word on each one. I'd guess we're supposed to shuffle them around until they make a sentence. How? Well, look at the screen underneath them. It's got the same words in 9 squares. So I'm supposed to use that console to move the words around? That would be my guess. Okay. Let's give this a shot then. I. It's you. Huh. I was everything. She knows you will be me. Right? That's what it said. It said will be me. Yeah, and I was you. That all makes sense. No. Yeah. I was you, and then will be me. That all makes sense. Oh. Damn it. No dice. Get a hold of yourself. I'm just counting on you. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Okay, so the bottom 3 corners needs to go away because those don't make sense. These are not my sentences. And now we rearrange. Ah, yes. Okay. Not all the words will be needed. You know, that would have been helpful. Did I just skip through that before? I was you. Will be me. Oh boy. Huh, just as I thought. Yeah, looks like you got it. Good work. Nothing's changed though. Well, at least not here. Yeah. Take a look at the screens up on the wall. This is... Good work, Sigma. I've been waiting for this. A new safe password, huh? Yeah. Let's go open it. Yeah, but we still need the gold file password. So... What if, since that makes... So we had those two. What about the other words we used? No. Excuse me, Sigma. Let's try the other words. So many balloons. That's unfortunate. She knows everything. Fabulous. Where do you want this sentence? At the bottom. Got it. Oh, nice work. Look. The screen's changed. Yeah, it's a different password this time. Moon, star, sun. You memorized it? Yeah, I got this. I think I have this one. Will I remember it by the time we get over to the safe? Maybe. Same safe as before. Probably open it the same way too. We just need to plug in the right password? Yeah. Give it a try. Whoa. Give me my gold file. Excellent. It opened. Yeah. I don't know, last time I had to do a bunch of balloons was for my cousin's baby shower. They decided they wanted rainbow balloon towers, like, you know, pillars. And that was okay, but we spent a long time blowing up balloons. At least we had a pump for a little while. We were blowing them up by hand, and it was just like, oh, we're gonna, like... die from lack of oxygen blowing up so many balloons. Too lightheaded. Yeah. It's empty. Yes, I wish we didn't back 10 steps away from the safe to enter the next password, but what can you do? Star, moon, sun. Star. Moon. Sun. Give me my keys. Wow, there's actually nothing else in here. That's impressive. It opened. So it did. This card looks familiar. Different image, though. Oh yeah, blowing up that many balloons without some kind of a pump is just... it's awful. Yeah, it's one of the AB room cards. Well, I guess there are two of them, actually. These are the star keys, and the announcer was these are the star keys the announcer was talking about. And then we've got the same key as usual. Okay, let's get going. And all the random shit that Sigma carries around in his pockets for forever. Like, very much so. What does Sigma ever do with the things in his pockets that when we leave the rooms? Does he just, like, dump them in the hallway? Or what? Or are they just forever there? And he just can't access them. The lock for the door. It says lock. I'm gonna open it, okay? You ready? Yes, of course I am. Get on with it. Right. Here we go, then. 3, 2, 1... Well, in one of the other rooms, Sigma was carrying around enormous potted plants. So, he's got some,
Wait.
bag of holding pockets. Uh-oh.
I just realized something.
What's that?
When we were looking at the security footage earlier, we were just looking for live feeds. We were trying to figure out where the others are, what they were up to, if they were alive, and so on. But we totally forgot that security systems like this can do more than show you live footage.
Oh yeah, we could go back and see where Dio planted all the bombs, in theory. Maybe see the old lady murdered. Stuff like that. There was an AB room camera.
Are you following me?
Yeah. You're talking about stuff that's been recorded, right? Footage of the past. If they store that, we might be able to see it.
Yeah. I don't know how much luck we'll have, but it's worth a shot.
We also never used that other machine. Definitely. What do we do?
Leave that to me.
You know how to use this thing?
Well, it was designed so that a human could operate it. That means there's a logic to how it's set up. A computer computes, a calculator calculates, and an automobile mobiles. Everything's designed to do something. And once you know what, you can start guessing how. Once you start to figure out how to get it to do things, it's just a question of playing with it until it does the things you want it to.
Or in the cases of computers, they implode on you and strange magic blue smoke starts coming out.
See?
Monitoring video data? Looks like this is it. Could work.
Knock it off. Makes it sound like you're better than me or something.
No data. Swell. Wait, what the heck is this? Everything says no data.
Let's check the log. Damn it. This isn't good. Looks like all the video data was removed before we got here.
By 0?
That would be my guess. All it says here is administrator.
Damn. Well, that's a little frustrating. That footage could have told us a lot.
Yeah. It might have given us what we need to figure out who the killer is, too. The camera in room 2 in the crew quarters would have recorded what happened to Alice and Luna. Same for the old woman in the warehouse. And if there was a recording of us being carried into the AB rooms, we could have even figured out who Zero Senior is.
That's probably why it's been erased, right? Have you checked the trash can? Perhaps they forgot to actually delete the footage and just hit send to recycle bin. Hey, what's this?
You want to open it?
Yeah.
It says Golem's status.
That should be the system logs of those robots. I told you about them in the pantry, remember?
Yeah. You mean the room full of robots on the other side of the green door?
Yeah.
Here we go.
Shoot. I think here's been erased too.
Looks like it.
Scroll down. There's more. I guess there isn't anything we can... Wait a second.
What is it?
There's a scroll bar. Try scrolling. Ah, good friend. I knew it. That golem we met is still functional.
What do you mean? I thought you told me Gollum, or whatever his name was, started spitting smoke and keeled over.
Yeah, but he said that what passes for a golem's brain, I guess, was in the main computer. Only his body was disabled. His brain is probably still functioning. Can we see his logs?
Already on it.
He said he was watching us, right? So he would have copies of the camera feed? That's kind of odd, but okay. Seems like a proliferation of data. Then, try the one that says cache. These file names all just seem like random characters. Whatever. Just pick one and open it, I guess.
Sure. This is...
Yeah, that's what I thought. This is probably from right after Kay decked us. Oh, but you noticed something, by the way? And this has come up because people have called us old man before. You can't see Sigma's head. Phi is blocking it. I have a feeling I know where this is going for us, but yeah. I'm betting Sigma is not as young as Sigma thinks he is. We're probably really old and for some reason don't have memories between then and now. Because we've seen Kay's face, and it's our face too. But we haven't seen our own face. We've never actually looked in a mirror. Anyway, that sounds fun. What are you guys gonna do? You guys gonna play board games? Or just chill and hang out? We'll be tossed into that white door on the left in a minute. Just watch. See?
Interesting. This is the footage the Golem pulled from the main server. The original data was deleted, but it looks like the stuff he pulled is still here.
Exactly.
So, if we go back through these files...
Of course, that means he's still technically watching, right? Because he's still around, because this happened after we met him. Yeah. We might be able to figure out who the killer is. Maybe even who Zero Senior is. See, and on one of the teeny tiny DS screens, the color of Sigma's hair might not be noticeable, but it totally is now. Because it's not dark. You also could think it's a weird artifact of the lines. But yeah, you wouldn't really be able to tell on a tiny screen. Uh-oh. Did I spoiler myself?
Great work, Sigma.
Come on, I told you I don't need you kissing my ass. Besides, it's not like I really did anything. Which would be the other reason Sigma doesn't have a voice actor. Because if he had a voice actor, they'd have to sound older. And that would spoil things. Oh, I think I get it. We started going through the rest of the files. The security footage showed Kay and Dio clearly passing through the white door on the far right.
Good. Looks like they're both fine.
That just leaves Tenmayoji, Clover, and Quark. I opened my mouth to continue, and then it happened. My vision suddenly blurred, and shaking my head did nothing to clear it. I staggered, my balance gone. What? Why is she talking like that? She sounds like someone's playing a tape of her voice all sped up. What is going on here? I can't understand what she's saying. And why is she moving so fast? It's like watching a video on fast forward. Oh boy, Sigma. What the hell is... Wait. Could it be me? Maybe my brain is slowing down somehow. So it just looks like everything is speeding up. I still couldn't make out what she was saying, so I just nodded weakly. My eyes drifted shut as I tried to sort out what was happening to me. It's called Radical 6, buddy. And it sucks, apparently. I woke up several minutes later. When I opened my eyes, the first thing I saw was the ceiling of the security office. I sat up slowly, rubbing tenderly at my head. Fi, who had been sitting in front of one of the monitors, stood up and walked over as soon as she heard me move.
You okay?
Her voice sounded normal again. And she wasn't moving strangely either. Whatever had been happening seemed to have stopped. I let out a quiet sigh of relief. Yeah, I'm fine. Don't worry about it.
You sure?
Yeah.
That's good. You really looked like you'd lost it for a minute there.
Well, I seem to have found it again. This is the security office. Maybe they've got a lost and found?
Your sanity's pretty easy to miss. I'm surprised anyone found it, let alone turned it in.
Ha 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 ha. Heh.
Well, looks like I don't have anything to worry about.
Yeah. I think I must just be getting tired. Kinda surprised it didn't catch up with me sooner.
I hope that's all it is. You haven't caught a disease or something, have you?
For just a moment, I thought of Radical 6. But I didn't want to worry Fi if I didn't have to. Better just stay quiet about it.
Well, you're looking a lot better, so I can stop worrying, right?
What are you, my mom?
Fine. No more check-ins. Anyway, I figured something out while you were resting. Come have a look at this.
What is it?
Footage from room 2 in the crew quarters. The room where we found Alice and Luna.
Ooh.
I dug it out of Gollum's cache.
When was this recorded?
You'll see in a minute.
Up there on the right. That looks like some sort of time code.
Can you figure it out?
No, it's just a bunch of numbers. I can't make heads or tails of it.
Yeah. The central server seems to be using its own time system.
Well, that would be really annoying for syncing things up. Let me tell you that.
Files appear to be named based on that system. They might as well be random to you and me, which made it pretty hard to find this gem.
I just go through all the files. Huh? Oh, it's K.
Yeah.
He looks at his bracelet here. Probably checking how much time is left.
I'll just pause that and magnify it.
21 minutes. So that means this footage is from 21 minutes before the primary doors opened, right?
Exactly.
And that would have been the white doors in this case, right?
Yes. After Kay leaves this room, it's about 2 minutes before he comes back with you and me.
There were 20 minutes on the clock when we met up with him, right? So that means what we're seeing here is Kay 1 minute before he saw us.
Right.
That means this is right after he tried to resuscitate Luna.
Yeah, if you believe him. The footage here doesn't show any of that.
Are there any other angles?
I looked around, but I couldn't find one. The only stuff left is shot from this position. Even so, I think we've gotten our hands on something important.
You mean that this is a record of what happened right around the time of Luna's death, right?
Exactly.
Hmm.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's keep going. I'll move back to the start of this file so we can see it in chronological order.
Yeah, did forget Luna died.
Let's say this
Kind
is
of
0
odd 'cause
hours,
it's her
0
ending, right?
minutes. After all, it's not like we know what time it actually is.
Right.
So, this is the start of our footage.
There's no one here.
Yeah. About a minute goes by before anyone shows up.
Wait. How do you know it's been a minute?
This.
Oh, that's the hourglass we used earlier.
Yeah. If I play it back at normal speed, I can measure time using this hourglass. Then I just add the time from the hourglass, and that's how far in we are.
Huh. Oh. Someone's coming in. Luna? Is that Clover behind her?
Yeah.
Hey, thank you for the raid, Taco. Welcome, welcome, raiders. We're about to see what went down for a murder.
This is 0 hours 1 minute. Right now, you and I are talking to Dio in the Floor B warehouse. With the time frame we've established, calculating what we're doing is pretty easy.
What's going on? Are they fighting? No, it's not really a fight. It looks like Clover's just going off on Luna. Luna's just staying silent and listening to her.
Yeah.
Can we hear them? Is there an audio track?
Want to listen to it?
And now I want tacos. Thank you very, very much. Thank you for the follow, Taco. Really appreciate that. What you guys playing? Let me see if my actual things work. Today. No, they don't. Why are we doing this again, Streamlabs? Why are you incapable of keeping my chatbot on for an actual amount of time? Drives me nuts. Why do you turn off constantly? Constantly, man. Okay, that should be fixed now. Let's try that again. Also, thank you, The One Table and Lord Waffles, for the follows. Really appreciate it. Ah, you're playing Decay. I haven't heard of that one. How is it? Is it as insane as this game is? What the hell is this?
Don't know. The audio data must have been transcoded into something else.
Well, we won't be able to understand anything in that. Ah, just a little spooky game. That's nice. Well, we're getting into spooky season. I have spooky Oreos in the store and Halloween decorations in all of my places. I am drinking out of a Halloween glass. It is now spooky season, so always good. Well, we won't be able to understand anything in that.
Seen enough?
Yeah, we're actually far enough in the game where we're down to our last two endings. So this is our second to last ending. So, you know, all the details are coming out, all the secrets and everything.
I'm going to fast forward a little bit.
Huh?
Clover's interrogation goes on for a while, but it's all pretty much the same thing. Now, at 0 hours 10 minutes, things suddenly change. Here.
Hey, they're gone. As I watched, Clover moved steadily closer to Luna, who backed away almost as if she were frightened. Clover continued her advance until she disappeared below the bottom edge of the screen. Well, you're a little late, but there's VODs of all the other endings. It's doing a complete playthrough of all of it and all of the secrets. So we'll see. Okay. Is there another... No, you said this was it.
Yeah, this is the only one that I found. Shouldn't be too hard to guess what happened after you've seen the next part, though.
Clover left. She looked like she was kind of panicking. I mean, we do also know that Clover does kill people when she gets upset.
Yeah. This is about 1 minute and 40 seconds after they both left the frame. So 0 hours, 11 minutes, 40 seconds.
Only Clover left. Luna's still in the room. That means...
Hold on. Wait until you've seen the whole thing before you start deducing. At 0 hours, 12 minutes, another person comes in, just missing her.
We better have all of the axe. Like, thankfully, all of the axe... Well, I was going to say all the axe weapons here are hidden away, but the rec room, I believe, has a knight in armor that has an axe. A rather large axe. Oh, hi, Dio. The General Scuzzball. So pleased to see you. He's disappeared too. Down below the bottom of the frame. What's he up to?
I don't know, but I'm pretty sure that whatever it was, he doesn't want us to know about it.
Well, Dio doesn't want anyone to know about whatever he gets up to. I mean, he was planting bombs, right? He works for a cult. It's like...
Remember what he said when you asked him about Quark?
How the fuck would I know? I've been here.
Oh, so he lies all the time, so it's not that surprising he's lying. He wasn't in the Floor B warehouse the whole time. He went to the crew quarters after we left him.
So what would have been important enough for him to lie about it? We should consider that it might have been something bad.
And whatever it was, it happened during this time?
Yeah, I think so.
All right, now he's left. And it looks like he left in a hurry.
Maybe he heard a noise.
Like what?
A cyan door opening? Now, 10 seconds after Dio leaves, a fourth person shows up. That brings us to 0 hours, 13 minutes, 10 seconds.
It's Kay. Ah, when he heard Kay open the cyan door, he panicked. Whatever he was up to, he didn't want Kay to catch him at it.
And then Kay disappears too.
Yeah, below the bottom of the frame, just like the others.
If Kay was telling the truth, this is where he begins to try and resuscitate Luna. Anyway, nothing happens for the next 16 minutes. It's just this. So I'll fast forward, all right?
Sure.
All right, should be around here. One sec. Okay, you should see something you recognize in a minute here.
There's Kay coming in from the bottom of the frame. And he's checking the time on his bracelet. So we've come full circle, huh?
Yeah. We're back to 21 minutes before the primary doors open. For our arbitrary time code, that's 0 hours and 29 minutes. 1 minute later, at 0 hours, 30 minutes, Kay heads to the Floor A warehouse.
Once he gets there, he'll tell us about Luna's death.
That's all the footage I wanted to show you.
Really? There's nothing else of interest in all of that?
I've looked at it carefully, and I think it has something to tell us.
You mean who killed Luna, right?
Well, I can't say for sure. This footage makes for pretty shaky evidence, but it does suggest a very likely culprit. Who do you think it is?
Oh god, are you gonna make me choose? I ran over the footage in my head. 0 hours, 1 minute. Clover and Luna enter the room. Yeah, I mean, the odds are probably more that it's Dio. For 9 minutes, Clover aggressively questions Luna, but Clover doesn't have, well, as far as we can tell, she doesn't have the injection gun, but then again, she doesn't seem to have pockets and still carries around stuff, so... questions. 0 hours, 10 minutes. They both move out of the frame. 0 hours, 11 minutes, 40 seconds. Clover exits the room. 0 hours, 12 minutes. Dio enters the room. Isn't the bomb in this room too? I mean, it's under the bed, so if he was taking that off, we'd totally see it, but... Dio also immediately exits the frame. It seems likely that Dio was up to no good during this period. 0 hours, 13 minutes. Dio exits the room. 0 hours, 13 minutes, 10 seconds. Kay enters the room. Kay also disappears from the camera's field of view. At this point, there are 16 minutes where nothing happens. 0 hours, 29 minutes. Kay enters the frame. He looks at his bracelet. It says 0:21, the remaining time until the primary doors open. I actually think Clover killed Luna, but Dio came to get the knife. That was what Dio came for, was the murder weapon from Alice's body, because that was missing. There seems to be only one conclusion. The person who killed Luna is... pretty sure. I do think it's... I think it's Clover. Because I think Dio just got the murder weapon and left. And I don't think Kay did that, because if someone saw Dio grabbing the weapon, like, that would have been, she would have been stabbed, right? So I think it's Clover. Clover.
What makes you think so? Luna could still have been alive after Clover left the room. Dio and Kay both went into the room after Clover. Either of them could have killed Luna too.
That footage alone isn't enough to tell us who the killer is. But if we take one other thing into account, then the case against Clover gets a lot stronger.
And what is that element?
Dio's behavior at the white doors. Kay wanted us to enter the white doors. I told him I wouldn't leave 3 people to die. Do you remember what Dio said?
Use your fucking head for once. You're gonna get us killed.
He obviously knew that only you and I would be going through the door. Do you get it?
Yeah. He knew we had Luna's bracelet, which means he also knew Luna was dead. Is that what you're getting at?
Exactly. If he didn't know she was dead, he would never have said that. The moment Kay suggested we go through the doors, he would have brought it up. That's impossible. How are they supposed to get through without Luna? But he didn't even mention her. Like, he didn't expect her to be there. Why would he do that? I can only think of 2 reasons. One, that when Dio entered that room, Luna was already dead. Or 2, he killed Luna himself. The second one doesn't seem likely, though. If Dio had killed Luna, he probably would have made a point to hide that. I'm guessing he probably would have asked where she was. Where's Luna? Sigma and Phi won't be able to get through the white doors without her. He seems like the kind of guy who'd go out of his way to feign ignorance of a crime he committed. In this case, though, he said nothing. That doesn't clear him, of course, but it does make it a lot less likely that he was the killer. If he wasn't the killer, then we're left with only one other option.
When Dio entered the room, Luna was already dead.
Yeah, that's how I see it.
Interesting. That's pretty much what I thought too, and it does seem like Clover had a motive.
You mean what Alice noticed?
Yes. The movement of the A-B rooms convinced Alice that Luna had killed the old woman.
Yeah, there could have been more than one shuffle, you know? You can move one, you can move more.
Once Clover realized that, she probably started to think that Luna had killed Alice to keep her from telling anyone else the truth.
And actually, what if the old woman, I guess, had been killed in the one over? I don't know. You can shuffle those boxes all you want.
She probably led Luna to the crew quarters to confront her. Maybe she hoped seeing Alice's corpse would cause Luna to confess. Maybe she knew something we don't. But Clover didn't get what she wanted. Luna didn't confess. Then, during her interrogation, something happened. It's hard to say what. Luna might have said something that set Clover off, or maybe she admitted to a crime she didn't commit just to get Clover to stop. Whatever it was, something happened that drove Clover to murder.
And Clover's already also supposed to be dead still. We still haven't answered that question, although I assume it's because she knew about the antitoxin and went and got it for herself. When did Clover get the injection gun?
I would guess after she went through the yellow door, she would have been exploring the infirmary with Alice and Kay. That seems the most likely place to find it. Anyway, this is all just a theory, right? We don't have any proof, so keep it quiet, okay?
Yeah, I know. But we can guess what Dio was doing, and that was stealing the murder weapon. Because I'm pretty sure we knew from something else, though, that he killed the old lady, right? Because he had the blood on his watch, on the watch band. Oh, there was one last thing. Was there any other footage that showed anything?
No. Nothing to tell us where Clover, Tenmyoji, and Quark went. And nothing about the old woman or Alice's murders either.
So, Zero Senior's identity.
Still unknown.
Okay, well, let's go find Clover. I guess we're not going to know the truth unless we get it straight from the horse's mouth.
I wonder if Clover's even alive.
She is. She has to be.
I sure hope so.
Uh-oh. I mean, she already survived something she was supposed to die from, so it's possible that this wouldn't kill her either. She just took a nice nap. Go. Up the elevators. And then we're gonna run along the map again. I'm honestly surprised that Dio hasn't opened a door yet. I assume it's because he's dead. No one's here.
Yeah. All right, let's start looking. We'll go through the crew quarters and work our way toward the elevator. Got it?
Yeah. Are there more bodies in the crew quarters now? Please let there be more bodies. Or don't let there be more bodies.
You search rooms 1 and 2. I'll take 3 and 4.
Got it. Also can't remember if we found the bomb in this one or not. Okay, for a second I was like, where did Alice's body go? Alice. Luna. The most horrible thing about death is how it turns a person into a thing. It's a thing that looks like your friend, but it's not them anymore. Just this strange, cold shell. And every time you look at it, you feel a little of that coldness creeping in around the edges of your soul. Seeing death puts a heavy ball of lead in your stomach that just sits there, poisoning you. I turned and left the room.
No good. There's no one in 3 or 4. What about yours?
Same. Nobody in them. Except Alice and Luna. The lead ball pressed against the inside of my abdomen. I leaned back against the wall and let out a long, weary sigh.
What's wrong? You need to get it together. What are we doing right now?
Looking for the others.
Right. I know how you feel, but sitting around being miserable isn't gonna help anybody. Let's go.
Yeah, you're right. Phi turned and headed for the door at the far end. I heaved myself up off the wall and followed. Having such trouble reading today, oh my god. The infirmary. And then the lounge. It's only in the second set of places where there's different rooms you could go through, I think. Oh. The first thing I felt was that strange cold sweat of terror. My stomach clenched in protest, pushing a wave of bile and nausea up in my throat. The lead ball turned to ice, and my legs began to tremble under its weight before they finally gave way and collapsed. They were dead. I could feel it the moment I looked at them, but I didn't want to believe it. They couldn't be dead. Perhaps they were just sleeping. Well, Tenmyoji's bracelet's already off. That means no heartbeat. The cool, limp feel of their skin under my shaking fingers dashed any hope I'd had left. I wrapped a trembling hand around the end of the bed and hauled myself up onto it. Even when I closed my eyes, I could still see them. My heart hammered away at my ribs, and my chest felt so tight I could barely breathe. I forced myself to take long, deep breaths. Finally, I opened my eyes.
They were in a blind spot.
What?
The security camera. Remember how we didn't see anything in the real-time feed in the security room?
Yeah. I guess the partition was in the way.
Yeah.
They're handcuffed together.
Yeah. Whoever did this really didn't want them going anywhere. The chain's been looped around the pipe below the sink.
They would have been trapped here when the doors closed. Why?
Look.
Ah, Dio. Up to no good. Per the usual.
See the red marks on their wrists? They were trying to get the handcuffs off.
Not gonna lie, it does kind of look like Clover can slip her wrist out of that, but... That's just the byproduct of animation. So you're saying it wasn't one of them that did this?
Probably not.
There's a cut on Tenmyoji's left hand. It looks like it's probably from a knife or something similar. Must have been deep.
Then the blood on his clothes probably came from that wound. I don't see any others, at least. If this was the only one, it doesn't look fatal. I don't think he died from this cut.
No, you can see the injection marks. The penalty. Wait, didn't she have negative points? How does she not have I swear Clover had negative points. Maybe not. When the primary doors closed, they couldn't get to them. The needles in their bracelets activated and...
Yeah. You can see the marks on their wrists from where they were injected. The tubocurarine must have killed them.
Do you think that's why they were handcuffed to the sink?
They wouldn't have been able to get through the white doors without Quark. If someone wanted to use the penalty to kill them, they didn't need to tie them up.
Yeah, you've got a point. Did they find Quark? What's wrong?
I take back what I just said.
You find something?
Yeah.
Phi bent down to pick something up and handed it to me. A cyan bracelet. This was Quark's.
Correct. It has 9 BP, too. There's no mistake.
What is Quark's bracelet doing here? Wait, no, hold on. If Quark's bracelet is here, then that means...
Your heart stops. Your bracelet comes off.
No. No. This can't be happening. Not Quark.
Hey, Sigma, calm down. Just because his bracelet's off doesn't mean Quark's dead.
But
In fact, this could be good news. A ray of hope.
ray of hope?
Yeah. If Quark still had his bracelet on, then he would have ended up like Tenmyoji and Clover. But he's not wearing it. That means he might have managed to avoid getting injected with tubocurarine.
You mean the bracelet came off before the doors closed?
Yeah.
That's impossible. Zero Jr. told us that they only come off when your heart stops, or when you escape.
Maybe he got out then.
Right, he's got 9 BP. Wait, so you're saying he escaped, then came back and left his bracelet here? No, that's impossible too. Zero Jr. said the number 9 door only opens once. Even if he was able to get outside, he couldn't come back in.
Why do you have to be so pessimistic? Have you actually seen Quark dead? Huh? You need to think positive, Sigma. Reality is what we believe it to be.
Huh. Really? So you're saying this is what we wanted to happen?
That's enough! Quark is definitely alive. He has to be. He has to be. I refuse to believe he isn't. I can't let an innocent kid like that get killed.
I wanted to ask if she meant Clover and Tenmyoji weren't innocent and had deserved to die, but swallowed my words. Fighting wasn't going to help us. All I could do was hope that Phi was right. Perhaps Quark was still alive. Clover has clearly written something. She's got blood all up on her finger, like writing. So can we figure out what she's written, please? What are you doing?
Examining their bodies. Tenmyoji first.
Why?
Clues
What kind of clues?
to who might have killed them.
The usual kind of clues, Sigma. I don't know what other kind of clues you think there are. Blues clues? What?
Finding Quark's bracelet tells us something. If the killers saw it, that would make for an obvious motive.
With Quark's bracelet, Clover and Tenmyoji would have been able to go through the white doors. The killer handcuffed them to the sink to prevent that.
Right. That's my guess, at least. That's odd.
What's wrong?
I can't find anything.
Huh?
I should have found something.
What?
You remember when we ran into Tenmyoji in the rec room? He sprayed our wrists with luminol. I'm sure I saw him pull the spray bottle out of his pocket.
And now you can't find it.
Right.
Do you think the killer took it?
I don't know. I'm gonna take a look at Clover, too. Give me a minute.
Phi knelt down next to Clover as she spoke and began to gingerly examine her corpse. Then after a moment, I saw her hands stop.
Look, see your thigh? Doesn't it look like there's something written there?
Yeah, it does.
I'm sorry, I'll have to move your leg a little bit.
It's written in blood. It must be Tenmyoji's.
It says 016.
What does that mean?
Hang on. I feel like I've seen that somewhere. 016. 016. I know I've seen it somewhere.
Wish I could help. I also vaguely remember hearing about it, but I couldn't tell you where it was at the moment.
It's no use. Can't remember.
Don't get my hopes up like that.
Anyway, these numbers have to have something to do with the killer. She must have written them after she got hit with a soparil. There would have been a few minutes before she went all the way under when she could have done something. I think she probably used those last minutes to tell the rest of us who'd killed her.
016, huh? Maybe. But the only people who could have done it are Kay and Dio. 016? Is it Dio backwards? Assuming it wasn't one of us, I mean.
No, there's also Quark. I mean, I'm not saying he did it, just...
Damn it. This is hopeless. I can't keep up anymore. Everything here is a goddamn mystery. Like, what about that old woman we found? Who killed her? The movement of the AB room makes Luna seem the most suspicious, but when would she have done it? And we don't have a good explanation for why she would have wrapped the knife up in the handkerchief. And of course, now Luna's dead too. So who could have killed her? The footage from the security camera, paired with Dio's behavior, makes Clover seem like the most likely suspect. But now we'll never know for sure. One second, I need to go check something. Yes, it was the puffer. It was the pupper. Pupper was trying to counter surf. Is what she was doing. So now she's with me. Anyway, Alice's killer is a complete mystery. I think. Well, she had Radical 6, so she probably killed herself with the knife that she found. We don't know what the hell 016 is supposed to mean. We don't have any idea where Quark's gone. What the hell does any of this mean? Who killed everyone? Was it Zero? Zero Senior? And who is Zero Senior? What the hell does he want? Why does this game even exist? And why did they kidnap us and bring us here? While we're at it, where is this? When is this? Mysteries! 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 I feel like my head's about to explode. Oh, 016 was in the Asimov files. That's right. About the robot, right? Please, Phi. Give me something. Anything. A clue. A hint. Come on. You've got to have something.
The luminol.
Huh?
I think there's a very good chance someone took the spray bottle out of Tenmyoji's pocket.
Okay, but how is that important?
Well, let me ask you this. Why do you think they took it?
So they could test for blood?
What would they need to do in order to do that?
They just need to spray the bottle at whatever they want to test.
That's it?
No, wait, you're right. Luminol reacts with organic compounds and glows, but the glow is really faint. So you need to make it dark. You have to turn off the lights in order to see it if anything's glowing.
And that would mean?
That would mean... the rec room. Phi and I raced for the door. We weren't sure what we'd find, but we knew where we were going. I had a feeling deep in my gut that whatever we found would be the breakthrough I'd been looking for. Just watch this be a series of slightly connected, but not at all related murders. The counter surfing was my fault, though. I made some bacon earlier today, and it's sitting on the counter cooling, and she decided she wanted to help herself to it. She didn't get any, but our counters are just a little too high, but she gave it her best try. And that's what I heard, was her knocking into like a stool. And everything was going well. She was hanging out outside the office, not misbehaving. Oh, oof. Well, there's the axe I remember, at least. Awkward. Everything in my head ground to a halt. Even after all I'd seen, a room full of corpses had a profound effect. It was such a ridiculous thought that before I could stop myself, I laughed. That laugh made me think. Was laughter in this situation a defensive response designed to protect a brain from constant emotional bombardment? They say that right before an animal dies, it feels a moment of comfort. Right before death, the brain releases a huge amount of endorphins into the bloodstream. Pain is only a warning signal meant to help the body avoid death. But when death becomes a certainty, pain no longer has any use. In fact, that loss of pain can lead to incredible feats on the edge of death. Let's say that two species of animal come under attack from some overwhelming force. All of them are severely wounded and near death. Species A feels pain, but Species B does not. The horrible pain felt by Species A prevents them from moving, but because they feel no pain, some of Species B will manage to drag their wounded bodies to safety and survive. As a result, Species A is eliminated, and only Species B manages to survive. This process of natural selection has been repeated for millions of years. All creatures that walk the face of the earth are descended from Species B. I'm no exception. That's why I can look at a room full of corpses and laugh. The games I've been given by a million years of, or the genes, well, not the games. Wow. The genes I've been given by a million years of evolution have changed my fear into ecstasy. I guess this means you and I are the only survivors.
Don't make me keep saying it. Quark's still out there somewhere.
Yeah, you're right. He is still out there. So would that mean he killed them? I mean, you said yourself that there was no way there was a 10th uninvited player out there when Alice was killed. And we've also refuted the possibility of Zero Senior being the 10th person. There is no 10th person. The only people alive are you, me, and Quark. That means...
You're being ridiculous. Look at their bodies. There's an axe buried in Kay's back, and the spear has been thrust all the way through Dio's stomach.
Well, we do know there's robots on the premises.
Do you really think a child Quark's size could do that?
Alright then. Are you saying you killed them?
Are you insane? And just when would I have done that? I've been with you this whole time.
She was right. After the end of the second round of the AB game, Fi and I hadn't been out of each other's sight. We'd gone through the White Door, explored the security office, solved puzzles, all of it together. No, wait. There had been one time. One time when I wasn't watching. The few minutes in the security office when I'd rested on the couch. Could she have snuck out then? The rec room and the security office weren't that far away from one another. If the round trip took about a minute and she'd killed them in 4 minutes, then the whole thing would have only taken her 5 minutes. 5 minutes. 5 minutes, huh? Just how long had I been out? No, that wasn't really right. I hadn't really been out. I just felt like everything was being fast-forwarded. Probably because my mental processing speed had dropped. But how long had I been like that? It might have only felt like a few seconds to me, but it could have been much longer. That is true. And where had something like mental processing speed dropping come from? Hey, what you doing there, Fi?
Checking their bodies like before. I decided to start with Dio.
Dio's bracelet actually hasn't come off yet. Is he not dead? Find anything?
Yeah, 2 things actually.
Oh?
Take a look at this.
Ah, the Myrmidon knife. Yes. How kind of them to label their murder weapons. Makes life easy.
Yeah.
There's something engraved on the blade, too. Myrmidons. Is that the name of the manufacturer?
Dunno. It's not a name I've ever heard of before. But look at the handle. You've seen it before, right?
This is the knife that was stabbed into Alice's chest.
Right. From the looks of it, I'd guess the blade is about 15 centimeters long. I'd say it's probably about 3 centimeters tall and 3 millimeters wide.
I think I've heard those numbers before.
Like wound cavity, 150 millimeters. Wound length, 30 millimeters. Wound width, 3 millimeters.
Yeah, that's it. When Luna scanned the old woman's body, those were the numbers it gave us for the wound.
Alright, well, wound cavity would be the depth of the wound. Wound length would be how long it is from top to bottom. And wound width would be how wide the flat end of the wound is. In other words...
Oh, here we go. Those numbers describe the size and shape of the wound, right?
Right.
So if they match, then that means this knife was used to kill the old woman.
Well, I was just eyeballing those measurements, so we can't be sure.
I mean, how many other knives have you seen here, Fi? This is probably a good bet. Still, why does Dio have
He
it?
must have gotten it from Alice.
I know that. What I mean is, why'd he take it? Did he want to destroy the evidence? Maybe he was the one who killed Alice.
That would match up with what we saw.
No, wait. Hold on a second. I'm getting confused here. Alice would have had that knife first, right? She picked it up when she found it wrapped in the handkerchief next to the AB room.
Right.
So Dio took it from her and stabbed her? If that's what happened, why didn't he just take the knife then? Why leave it there for us to see, then come back and get it later?
Well, we can look into that more later. First, I want you to have a look at something else.
What?
Don't you remember what I said? I found 2 things. There was the knife and... this.
Ah, Kay's brain key. Hey, this is that key.
What do you mean, that key?
We found it in the Golem Bay. Didn't have any idea what it was for then, though. But Alice said it might be important, so she'd hang on to it just in case.
So, Alice should have had this, right?
Yeah?
And now Dio's got it.
Yeah.
So when Dio took the knife, he also took Kay's key.
Wait, Kay's key?
Oh man. You couldn't figure it out from the shape?
What do you mean?
Get over here. A picture's worth 1,000 words.
Oh, indeed.
Let me show you.
She walked over to Kay's head, knelt down on one knee, and pointed to the back of it.
You remember this, right?
Oh, yeah. So that's it. It unlocks the suit, right?
Yeah. Let's give it a shot.
Before I had time to prepare myself, I shoved the key into the slot and twisted. But...
It's no good. Can't get it open.
why not?
Maybe the suit is powered, and it needs to be on in order to open. But with this axe in here...
You're saying it shorted the suit out or something?
I think so. At any rate, the key fits perfectly. I don't have any doubt it's for removing Kay's suit.
Do you think Dio knew that when he took it?
I wonder...
I guess he could have. So I guess we'll never know what his face really looks like.
Yeah, no way we can get that mask off with our bare hands.
I wonder who he was.
Well, I still haven't checked him over. Let's have a look. Maybe we'll find something that'll tell us who he is.
She'd only been searching for a few seconds before she stopped and pulled something out of Kay's robes.
Look,
What is it?
a spray bottle with luminol in it.
That's the one Tenmyoji had.
Yeah,
Then, does that mean Kay was the one who handcuffed them to the
we
sink?
don't know yet.
Why not?
Kay might have taken the spray from Tenmyoji after he died. It's possible he made it through the white doors before we did, went to the infirmary and got this. Anyway, there's something I want to see. Turn off the lights.
Are you going to check for luminol reaction?
Yeah. If Kay used the spray before he died, we might still be able to see it.
Oh, hopefully. There's blood everywhere in here, though.
That's okay. If he didn't spray it, there won't be a reaction from any of it. Come on. All right, do it.
Done.
Thanks. Just as I thought. Look, Dio's left wrist.
Oh, I guess it is unlatched. The underside of his bracelet is glowing.
Exactly.
But why?
Because there are traces of blood on it.
Whose blood?
We've seen 5 people with serious bleeding. The old woman, Alice, Tenmyoji, and these 2 here. I'm disinclined to think this is Dio or Kay's blood, though. See? If you look, it's been wiped off. Except for the luminol, the bracelet looks clean. Why would someone wipe blood off a bracelet after being hit with an axe or stabbed with a spear, and then spray it with luminol? It doesn't make sense.
Then that leaves the old woman, Alice, and Tenmyoji.
Right.
Yes. What is it? Uh-huh. Enough for now, please.
More boofing. Do you remember what Tenmyoji said to us in this room?
Can I see the other side of your bracelets? Please, just do it.
Do you think Tenmyoji had figured out that one of the bracelets would have blood on it?
That would have meant he was looking for either Alice's blood or the old woman's.
I wonder which it was.
No idea. But whatever the case, Tenmyoji seemed to think that whoever had this bracelet was Zero Sr.
Just relax, okay? That's all I needed to know.
What?
Neither one of you is Zero Senior.
Are you saying that because there wasn't any reaction from the luminol?
Yeah?
Whoa, wait. Are you saying that Dio is Zero Sr.?
I don't know. The only thing I can say for sure is that there's a possibility that Dio killed the other 6 victims.
Yeah, that's a pretty good possibility. Then who killed Dio?
Kay, perhaps. After he was attacked, he used the last of his strength.
Another descendant of some of species B. Nothing. Forget about it. Anyway, if Zero Sr. was Dio, then...
All of this would be over. This awful game would be over.
An ambidex gate has been opened.
What? What?
45 minutes remain until ambidex game polling closes.
What? What the hell is happening? That's impossible.
Quark.
Quark? Quark opened a gate?
Whatever. We need to get back to the Floor A warehouse. Hurry!
I know, I'm coming. Who's gonna be here? Who's gonna be here? Or is nobody gonna be here? Oh. Damn it. There's no one here. Did they run off?
Why would they run away?
Hell if I know. How the hell did Quark open an AB gate anyway? Without a star key, he shouldn't have been able to get it
He
open.
must have taken one from Dio or Kay before we got to the rec room. We know they went through a white door. Remember? We saw the footage in the security office. That means they had a star key just like we did.
But you didn't find one when you searched them.
Right.
Well, maybe Quark's a suspect after all then. You shouldn't write him off just because he's a kid. Maybe he knows how to use a lance or an axe.
That's impossible. You're being an idiot. It's much more likely he found the key card after they died.
Oh, All right, let's go find
Any
him.
ideas where to look?
Nothing. How on earth would I know where he might be?
Well, there's one place I'd like to check out. Come on.
Do you know something I don't? Can we find our last bomb locations? We're still missing where 2 bombs are. Ah, the room Dio and Kay investigated.
Right. Aren't you curious?
Of course. Besides, Quark might be there.
Yeah.
All right, let's move. The door says director's office.
Probably belongs to the director.
I hope it has one of those chairs.
Chairs?
You know, the folding ones that say director on the back. I've always wanted to sit in one and say stuff like action or cut or double decaf chai soy latte now.
And that's what you think we'll find in there?
Yeah. Aren't you excited?
Well, there could be anything in there. So, no, not really.
Yeah. What if Zero Senior was in there waiting for us?
That would make things easy. We'd settle things right now and then get the hell out.
Right. Okay. I'm going to open
You
it.
don't need to keep asking me if...
Yeah, Sigma, why do we have to ask 10 people to open any of the doors? Oh, yes, this puzzle. We have solved this puzzle before. Oh, and we have a password for that now. Huh?
There's no one here.
That computer's been turned on.
Yeah, maybe Dio and Kay did that.
What the hell is this? Hey! Thank you for the Prime sub, Real Owlboy. Really, really appreciate that one. Hope you're doing great. We are absolutely losing our minds right now.
A lion.
Is it
A
fighting?
sun?
It has a couple input fields for a user ID and a password. This game is Virtue's Last Reward. It is by the same people that did 999, which was the 9 Hours, 9 Persons, 9 Doors. It is the sequel to that, and the second game in the kind of Zero Escape trilogy. And 999 was crazy. This one is even more so. So, a little bit insane right now.
We probably can't use it unless we know what those are.
Why don't you put something in?
Sure. I'll give it a shot.
We do have a password.
Yeah,
I don't know if I have
just
an
as I
ID.
thought.
Unless the ID is the first gate. Oh, I found another 016, by the way. Yeah, they're essentially like room escape puzzles and then visual novel in between. The first gate looks like a Golem ID, and it ends with 016.
Might as well forget about this thing for now.
Oh yeah, these games are fantastic. I highly recommend playing through them. And if you're interested, I've got the rest of... I have 999 full VODs of that up, and then also the rest of this game. Thank you for the raid, Minx. Welcome, raiders. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome to the insanity.
We can't get anywhere without a password. Let's see if we can find any other clues.
I have a password, Phi. Sigma, you need to remember your brain has a password, please. I guess that's saved for the true ending.
This is the director's office after all. If we turn the place upside down,
Hey,
we're bound to find
Constantine,
something.
Love, Bunji, Dragon Rana. Hey, Red Fire Mist. Hey, thank you for the resub, love. I really appreciate that. 32 months. Uh-oh, that's a hype train coming. That's actually probably the first time I've had one, so really appreciate that, you guys. Yeah. Oh, speaking of the badges, I'm going to be working on those this week. So hopefully there will be things for the for the subs for long months and stuff like that eventually. Thank you for the follow, Red Fire Mist. That is awesome. Thank you all so much. You're all fantastic nomkins.
Shall we?
Now let us see what we can find in here. This is crazy things. Absolutely crazy things are happening. Fi turned and headed off toward a bookshelf, leaving me alone next to the desk. I felt compelled to stay and found myself staring at the screen. Oh! Thank you for the gift sub, love. And also thank you for completing the hype train. Really appreciate that. Thank you for gifting the sub to Maria for 3 months. That's fantastic of you. Oh my god. It is as exciting, honestly, as I think the first time I've had a hype train, so as excited. And thank you guys so much for getting me past level 1. I really appreciate that. A lion biting the sun. A lion biting sun. Lion biting... Memento mori if the 9th lion ate the sun. With spelling mistakes. Remember death. If the 9th lion ate the sun. Could this be the 9th lion? Then maybe... Well, that's a weird place to put Memento Mori in your brain. Remember death. Is that when he died from the cyanide capsule? Because it's not when he died just now being impaled by a spear. That's when we... that was Kay's route. And we took off his helmet at the very, very end. There's Alice dying again. Yep. And again. So much death. So very much death. Okay, maybe I do get to enter this in. Let's see. Cooperate paper. Alright, G, T, F. D, M. L. 016. And then the password is MIL. Oh, yeah. Sorry, Redfire Mist. This is kind of a bad place for you to come in. This is at the end of our second to last ending. They died down all the other routes we did. That's what most of those were from. Although, there was a lot of death down this route, too. But there's the concept of the game is you sort of accumulate information across all the different paths that you take. And so as we've been going through, we've been learning more and more and more. And then this is the second to last ending. And the next one will be the true ending, which should, in theory, tell us everything that we need to know. So, yeah, it's probably a little confusing if you haven't... Oh my god, it worked. Oh my god. Yeah, 999 is a little bit like that as well. But this one really leans into it a lot more. Oh, I see you pup higio. I thought it was like you pup hello. But it wasn't. Captain Kidd was artifacts from the shipwreck. Raise awareness of weird. About 225,000 pieces. Huh. Fi, come over here.
What's wrong?
I got in.
What?
I pulled numbers out of my ass.
How did you figure out the login?
I don't know. I just knew it.
What the hell do you mean you just knew it?
I just knew it means I just knew it. You gave me the same line when I asked you how you knew my name.
Why are you bringing that up? It doesn't have anything to do with this.
You sure? It might.
What? I don't...
Oh, there we go. Yes, go play some games. Absolutely. Have a nice evening, day. I hope everyone's just having a chill time. Okay. Look, just forget about that. Come take a look at this.
Sure. Fine. Just let me get right on that. Are you out of your damn mind? Tell me what the hell is going on here.
Gee, I wish I knew.
Why do you know how to log into this computer?
Are you even listening to me? We continued to yell at one another for several more minutes. But no matter what Fi asked me, I could never come up with an answer that satisfied her. Eventually, she seemed to give up.
Fine. You still don't make any sense, but I don't think you're lying.
Damn right I'm not.
And the AB game deadline isn't getting any further away. All right. Let's see what this thing has for us. Where are we supposed to start? Looks like there's tons of stuff in here. Oh, can you tell me the ID that you put in? I can try searching for that. Maybe we'll get a hit.
I gave her what she'd asked for. GTF DML016. Her search returned several files, and after examining them for a moment, Fi opened one. I told you it was a golem. Golem unit details. Are these product specifications for a golem?
Looks like it.
So was GTF DML016 a golem's ID?
Don't ask me. You seem to know more about all this than I do. Fine, whatever. Just read the file. Maybe it'll make more sense. Let's see here.
Oh. That's why she's so nice. Luna.
Yeah.
Why is there a picture of Luna in this file? Oh, does that mean Luna isn't... dead then? Well, we still saw her body there, but I guess she could have gotten up and moved because she's a robot.
There's something written underneath it. It says, appearance after application of ABT.
ABT? ABT.
There's this special artificial biological tissue, what's called ABT. When a golem's all new and shiny, they've got a nice suit of ABT over that metal skeleton. Makes it look right human, it does.
What would his ABT look like, I
Even
wonder?
feels like real skin, with pores, a little bit of hair, and a few pimples, scars and the like. Truth to tell, I doubt you'd be able to tell the real from the fake, even if it was right in front of you. See, right in the middle of it.
I see. Luna was a golem, and DML016 was her product ID.
That must have been what Golem was trying to tell us when he was stopped. But why? Why would Luna be in the game?
I don't know how autonomous she really is, but I find it hard to believe she would have come here of her own free will.
So you're saying she was sent here by Zero Senior?
Probably. Look. At the bottom of the screen, it shows her current status.
Currently operational? Executing special mission? You think her special mission is to participate in the game? Actually, I mean, that's not unreasonable, and her participation could have been because she's so collaborative in all the games. She's trying to like push everybody to do that and cooperate and everyone escape at the same time kind of thing.
Probably.
So why did Zero Senior want a robot as a participant? Oh, that's also probably why she wasn't quite so freaked out by the fact we had robot arms. You think maybe it was to supervise the rest of us? Maybe if something unexpected happened, she was supposed to correct it or something.
What if it was some kind of Voight-Kampff test?
A what?
It's from an old book. A test to see how human she was. Whether or not 8 people would be able to figure out she was a robot. That might almost explain the whole game, actually. Making us solve puzzles and play the AB game. All of those things could have been designed to give us a chance to see her true nature.
So it's kind of like the Chinese room.
Yeah. Luna is the girl locked in the room, and the 8 of us are the people outside it. Well, like I always say...
Yeah, she's supposed to stand in as the source of, like, compassion in the game and maybe help drive it along that way. But we'll see. Well, it's just a possibility, right?
All what matters is if the person next to you does what a human ought. Looks like a person, acts like a person, and talks like a person, then it's probably a person.
When did you figure it out? That she was a golem, I mean.
Right now. I didn't know until I saw this stuff.
You're lying. When I told you about what happened with Golem in the pantry, you said something about how this game might be sort of like the Chinese room.
I don't know why I said that. It just felt like it made sense.
Like you just knew it?
Yeah. Look, forget about that. See Luna's status?
Oh, yeah, maybe because Dio killed the old woman. They had to replace her role and everything with a robot. We'll see. Yeah, it says the same thing it did a minute ago. Currently operational. Executing special mission. Whoa. Wait. What the hell? Luna's
You think robots die? She was only injected with muscle relaxant.
Ten minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes. All players, please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded
Best
before
hurry.
the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
Of course. Luna's the one who opened the AB
That
gate.
might not be the only thing she did. Look.
What do you
What
mean?
are the last 3 digits of her product ID?
016.
And where have we seen that before?
No. No, I don't believe it. Are you saying it was Luna who handcuffed Clover and Tenmayoji?
We should go check her body. You remember where it is?
The crew quarters, of course. I remember. Oh, maybe she got a little upset because somebody tried to kill her. I would be upset. I'm not a robot, but I would still be upset. That is a missing body. We were right.
Yeah.
Why? Why would Luna...
And I trust him.
Five minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Let's go. The game hasn't stopped. If we don't vote, we're going to get penalized.
Right. Off we go then. I think technically we're a pair with Luna. Well, let's see.
Invalid pair detected. Please retry with valid partner.
Oh, yeah. Forgot about this thing.
Right. Luna's bracelet.
Yeah, with their bracelet, there's 3 in this room. I stepped outside and set Luna's bracelet down, then headed back into the AB room.
2 minutes remain until polling closes.
Huh. Okay. But I wanted to double check. I don't make a choice here. Okay, good. All right, I'll go ahead and hit the start button. You ready?
Yeah, go ahead.
Uh-oh, here we go.
Wait! Sigma!
Huh? Luna? Too late. Doors are closing.
1 minute remains until Ambidex game polling closes.
Wait. What the hell is going on? Why is Luna
She's
here?
probably planning on participating in the game.
You mean she's gonna take the bracelet and go into one of the other rooms?
Yeah.
How's she going to
The
vote?
tray. I'm sure of it. Why else would she have come here? If she wanted to vote ally, she could have just waited for the deadline to pass.
She's got 7 BP, right?
Yeah. Why are you asking, though? Her BP doesn't matter right now.
What?
Have you totally lost it? She doesn't have her bracelet on. And besides, she's a golem. She isn't trying to get out. Whether she has 9 BP or not doesn't mean anything to her.
Then why is she doing this?
Isn't that obvious? She wants to keep our BP below 9. Say she defaulted to ally. We could choose whatever we wanted, and we'd still get 9 BP. She's here to make sure that doesn't happen.
10 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
And I trust him.
2, 1.
Is it really giving me a choice? I mean, she's always picked ally. I don't know. We'll see.
Round 3 of the Ambidex
I don't think the
game
choice
has
matters.
been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
Well, we're not gonna die.
Sigma, Are you insane? Why the hell did you choose Ally?
Wait. We can talk about that later. Right now. She's gone. Where'd she go?
That's odd. We came out the moment the gates opened. There's no way she could have left already.
Then... there it was. I thought so. She didn't pick it up. Without the bracelet, she couldn't have voted.
Then she let the system vote Ally for her?
Oh, now I feel much better about my choice.
Results from round 3 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
Right. The results.
Yeah. Let's go have a look.
What, does Angry Luna kill us if we pick Betray? Like, you betrayed me. Well, that's lackluster compared to the normal 9 people. Well, everyone's already dead, so...
Points have been assigned
There we go.
or subtracted accordingly.
This will be the second time that we've ever reached 9.
Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
I don't think we're gonna get out, though, because there's still bombs. Since Luna didn't vote, she got set to Ally automatically. And the other 6 got... penalized.
Here are some more AB game rules for you. Not voting is not an option. If both parties refuse to vote, then everybody gets penalized. In other words, one person out of every color group of 3 has to vote.
Then again, 5 of them are already dead. We don't know where Quark is, but his bracelet's already off.
Yeah. That means all those penalties are meaningless. Why did Luna show up then? I mean, we've got our 9 BP now, but... Alright, what do you want to do, Sigma? Do you want to leave?
What? You're kidding, right? Weren't you the one who kept going on about how Quark's still alive? I can't just run off and leave him here.
You sure?
Yeah.
Well, that's a relief. I was hoping you'd say that. Now let's get moving. We need to find Quark.
And Luna? And Luna too, right?
Luna.
The Ambidex gates have closed. Round 4 of the Ambidex game will be the Star Round. Star keys are required to open the gates.
So don't lose yours. Fi and I checked our bracelets out of sheer reflex. I was a magenta pair, just like before, but Fi had changed to a red solo. It didn't really matter, though. Both of our bracelets showed the number 9. All we had to do was open the number 9 door, and we'd never have to play another AB game again.
Alright, Quark comes first. Let's go.
She spun around and headed for the cyan door. I followed on her heels. She's still gone? Still gone. Well, now that we know she's, you know, not dead. She also could totally be just like running around behind us. Luna? Where are we at? And if she knew where all the cameras were, maybe that's why she backed up. No, I don't think she'd be in the voting rooms. But it's a possibility. Where's
Sigma,
left?
there's something I want to ask you.
What is it?
There are 3 doors here. You, Alice, and Luna went through the one on the right. That took you to the Golem Bay, correct?
Yeah. According to the map, that's the door on the bottom. There's a lever on that thing in the middle, right? We pulled it, but it only opened one of the doors. What about it?
Take a look. See the lock?
Open?
Yeah.
Then who the hell opened it? And how?
There's only one person who could have opened it.
Luna.
All right, let's head in.
Is this the garden? Okay. Please be the garden. It's such a pretty place. I'd like to go spend more time there. Nope. It is the treatment bay. What the heck are these things?
I think they're treatment pods of some sort.
What mit pods? Even as I spoke, part of me knew what they were. I didn't know how or why, but I felt a strong sense of deja vu when I looked at them and suddenly realized I knew exactly how to operate the pods. It was a strange, unsettling feeling, as if somewhere deep inside was a version of myself that I didn't actually know.
One of them is lit up.
The one on the left. Is it being used?
Glass is all fogged up. I can't really see inside.
Let's crack it open then.
Yeah.
Quark. Uh-oh. Well, that's actually a good thing. He's still alive. Our feet pounded across the floor of the warehouse.
This is it.
Quark's body bounced in my arms as I ran. His pulse and breathing were normal. He was limp and unconscious, but he was alive. Pod's display had given us a little information on his condition. As far as we could tell, he'd been given an anesthetic, which had put him to sleep.
Ready? What's
Oh,
wrong?
But we both have Radical 6, I think.
You're supposed to say, yeah, sure.
Is it really okay for us to just leave?
What the hell is this? You want to stay here? What if Luna kills you too? Think about it.
What?
Alice, Clover, Tenmyoji, the old woman, even Dio and Kay. There's a good chance Luna killed all of them.
But why?
Why doesn't matter. Remember what we saw on Clover's thigh?
016.
And what's that the same number as?
The last 3 digits of Luna's product ID.
Where did we find the old woman's corpse?
In the AB room that Luna came out of.
And if you're right, her brain is in the central computer core. That means she could have easily moved that crane, right? She could have used it anytime she wanted.
A lot of people have checked out Clover's thigh throughout the course of the game. And yeah, Dio was probably one of them. That means any alibi she might have for not being able to move the crane is worthless.
Exactly. She must have moved the AB room. Alice noticed it right away. At the very least, that would mean Luna had a reason to try and kill Alice.
To keep her quiet.
She could also have murdered Dio and Kay. Remember their star keys? Luna must have taken them, which puts her in the room with Dio and Kay. You understand, don't you? I admit none of this evidence is conclusive, but look at our options. You, me, Quark, and Luna. Who do you think is the most likely to be the murderer? Think this through, Sigma. Luna's a golem. That means she's a robot that's part of this facility, designed to do God knows what. If what you said about golems and the central computer is true, she's basically a puppet of Zero Junior's. There isn't really much of an argument to be made here. The only option is to leave her here and get out.
Have you ever heard of the 3 laws of robotics?
A robot may not injure a human being, or through an action allow a human being to come to harm.
A robot without the 3 laws is just a bunch of metal and plastic.
Okay. You're right. Let's get out of here.
Damn. Don't scare me like that.
I don't think Phi is the real killer, but we still don't know anything about Phi because her ending is the last one. Also, we've been with
Okay,
Phi
I'm going to open it.
the entire time.
You ready?
She's definitely not one of them. You don't have to ask me. Isn't that what you always say?
Yeah, I guess so. It's time we got out of here. Let's go.
Open the door. I mean, Phi is definitely capable of timeline jumping. As are we to some degree. Like, I don't think we jump into other bodies, but we definitely have knowledge passed across. With a heavy, labored groan, the number 9 door began to open. As soon as the gap was wide enough to admit her body, Phi slipped through it. I followed her through, Quark still cradled in my arms. Inside was a massive lift platform, like the kind used to move industrial cargo. Phi turned to face me, and I shoved Quark into her arms.
Huh?
Before she could respond, I spun around and ran. Oh, we're staying behind. Interesting. Okay.
The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain open for 9 seconds.
Sigma! What the hell are you thinking? Get back here!
Sorry, Phi. There's something I have to do. Take care of Quark.
No! You don't mean you're going to go find Luna? God damn it, Sigma! Think about what you're doing! Sigma! Listen to me! You can't do this!
Yep, we're doing this. That is what we are doing right now. Luna, you better have some answers, man. 'Cause I really need some.
The number 9 door has closed. This ends the nonary game. Thank you for your participation. As the game is escape is not possible.
Sorry, I didn't mean to skip that. All doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked. That was all that was.
Please enjoy your stay.
Yeah, well, I will enjoy my stay. I had no regrets. In fact, with Phi and Quark's successful escape, I felt a profound sense of relief. One of my objectives had been achieved, and a difficult choice had been made. My mind felt clear and focused, more so than it had in a long time. All right, time to go. Luna's waiting. Waiting where? Ah, the garden. Perfect. Best place. Luna, I knew you'd be here.
You knew?
Oh, right. We haven't talked here in this one, huh?
Isn't this nice? This is the only place in this whole facility with anything green. I kind of feel silly saying it, but it makes me think of the great outdoors. I think it's the perfect place for a serious conversation.
It is a very nice
Being
place.
surrounded by nature makes me feel happy. I'm not sure what you meant just now, but are you talking about something that happened in another history?
What?
I know what you can do. Someone told me about it once. They said that you have the ability to transport your consciousness through time.
Who told you that? Luna looked down at the music box around her neck. Carefully and delicately, she twisted the dial on the bottom.
Sigma, aren't you here to ask me something? Why I killed them, perhaps?
Well, actually, I already know you didn't do it.
Oh? Why do you think I didn't do it? I'd like to know your reasoning.
All right. I nodded and took a moment to compose my thoughts. Might as well start with the old woman. There's no point beating around the bush, I suppose. Dio killed her.
Why do you think so?
Her left arm had blood splatter all the way up the elbow, except for a stripe on her wrist that was perfectly clean. What could have caused that? My guess is a bracelet. It got covered with blood and kept her wrist clean. Obviously, none of our bracelets had blood splatter on them, but Dio's bracelet reacted to the luminol. That meant Dio's bracelet had to have come from the old woman.
Is that your proof? That's why you think Dio killed her?
No, that's only enough to suspect him. After all, he could have just taken the bracelet after someone else killed her.
Then why are you so sure?
Because he confessed.
What?
After his bracelet reacted to the luminol, I confronted him.
Alright, fine. You caught me, I did it. I killed the old bitch and took her bracelet.
Wait, when did that happen?
In a different timeline.
Isn't that against the rules?
What rules? I hope you're not going to try and bring up Nox's 10 Commandments. Does it really matter if it's against the rules or fair? The truth is the truth. Let's say that incident P happens, and after that, the timeline splits into timeline A and timeline B. I don't think that it's unfair to base a theory in timeline A on information I found in timeline B. After all, A and B both came from the same place, P. If you trace the history of both timelines, you'd end up back at incident P. Now, if I could change what happened with incident P by visiting timeline A or B, then yes, it'd be a different story. I don't know that it'd be unfair per se, but I'd certainly be breaking some pretty big rules. Like, you know, the principle of causality. I'm sure that Dio killed the old woman. By extension, that means you couldn't have killed her. I'm assuming Dio wasn't originally intended to be part of the nonary game. Somehow he got in and took the old woman's place. That's how he ended up as Quark's partner. This is just an educated guess, but I have a feeling his plan was to replace one of us. I doubt it mattered which one. I have no idea why he would want to do something like that, and I don't know how he did it either. But the fact remains that he did. He hid in the warehouse on floor A and waited for someone to come out of one of the AV rooms. That someone turned out to be the old woman. She left Quark asleep in the AV room and came out on her own. Somehow, he managed to get close enough to stab her. He did it near the wall with the graffiti on it. I'm guessing he stabbed her from behind, so that he wouldn't get any blood on himself. As soon as she was dead, he wrapped the knife up in the handkerchief. No, wait, actually, he probably took the bracelet first. Then he would have needed to wipe the blood off, so he used the handkerchief for that too. Anyway, the point is, he got the bracelet and put it on. Then he wrapped the knife up and hid it between the rightmost AV room and its neighbor. Yeah, that's what I was saying, is it was the one next to Luna's. Was Dio's. He probably didn't expect that they'd move, or he would have put it somewhere else. After that, he headed back into the AV room that the woman had left. Quark would have still been fast asleep, so as far as he knew, Dio was there the whole time. there's some answers. This does raise a few other questions, but I'll save those for later. For now, let's move on to the other murders. Well, actually, one of them probably isn't a murder.
What do you mean?
I'm talking about Atlas. I'm pretty sure she committed suicide.
All of humanity is going to die. Adults, children, everyone. Everyone! There won't be anyone left! I'd rather die here!
She'd been infected with Radical 6. I think that infection caused her to take her own life. She used Dio's knife, which she'd found in the warehouse, after the AV room was moved and exposed it. She took it with her, and then used it to stab herself in the crew quarters. Next are Clover and Tenmyoji. The first question is, who put the handcuffs on them? The clue is the message Clover left, 016. If you think about it, though, it doesn't make sense. Clover's left hand was in the handcuffs. That means she would have had to write with her right hand on her right thigh. I feel like it would be really hard to do that, you know? Why not just use your left thigh? The thing is, I think she did. When she died, her legs slumped together, and the message got transferred to the right thigh. Oh, this was what I was talking about, was it originally said Dio, and it flipped over. We just never saw the original because we didn't bother to check the other leg. In other words, she wasn't trying to write 016. She was trying to write Dio. With her dying breath, she was trying to tell us the name of her killer. Now, about Kay and Dio. I think there's a pretty good chance Dio killed Kay. Here's how I imagine it happened. Kay probably sprayed Dio's bracelet with the luminol. We found the bottle in Kay's robe. He wouldn't have seen the reaction immediately, but Dio would have known what was coming. As soon as Kay turned the lights off, it would have been clear that Dio had taken the old woman's bracelet. My guess is he decided to take preemptive action. When we found their bodies, the lights in the rec room were on. Maybe Kay turned to switch the lights off, and Dio took that opportunity to attack him. Kay was hurt pretty badly, but he didn't die right away. He probably managed to grab the spear and stab Dio. Then he died. So that accounts for all 6 bodies. None of them your fault.
Sigma, I'm glad you don't think I did it, but all of your theories are just, well, theories. Like Alice committing suicide. How can you be sure? Say she was infected with Radical 6. She could have been murdered before her symptoms even began to present themselves. As for Clover and Tenmyoji, I could easily have killed them. You don't have any proof that Clover's message was mirrored like you say, or even that it was supposed to refer to Dio.
Well, first of all, how would she know your serial number?
Even if it did, that's not conclusive evidence of his guilt. The same goes for Kay and Dio. I could have killed them both. Why do you trust me so much? I'm a machine. I'm part of this place. How can you trust a machine?
You can trust a machine because machines can be predictable. That's why I trust you.
What?
I trust you because you're a robot. Your robotness is just one more reason you can't be the killer. Well, 3 more reasons.
Have you ever heard of the 3 laws of robotics?
Rule 1. A robot may not injure a human being or, through an action, allow a human being to come to harm.
A robot without the 3 laws is just a bunch of metal and plastic. Sigma.
Luna, I have to ask you. Can you tell me, well, everything you know? Your mind is in the central server. You should know everything that's happened here. There was a long pause. Luna stood up and walked deeper into the garden. I followed her in silence. Eventually, we reached the bench. Luna quietly sat down, and just like last time, I lowered myself down beside her.
You were right. I didn't kill them. How should I explain? Well, actually, you got most of it right.
That doesn't matter. Tell me everything.
Well, first, yes, Dio did sneak into the facility. He used the large cargo elevator and came into the warehouse on floor A through the number 9 door. Since the game hadn't started yet, anyone could go through it.
That doesn't really sound like sneaking. It sounds more like he just walked in.
Yes, I guess you could say that. He did get in pretty easily. But that's because Zero Jr. lured him here.
What do you mean?
Dio wasn't a surprise. Both Zeros knew that he was going to come.
So they brought him here?
In a way.
But why?
Because his presence was an important part of Zero's project.
What project?
I can't go into that right now. We'd be here forever.
No, please go into that. Please, it's important.
Right now, let's just focus on the murders, okay? Anyway, Dio found his way in. They made sure he didn't know that he was actually being let in.
So why did he come here?
To make sure Zero's project failed. His first step was to pretend to be one of the players. As for how he did that, you had it pretty much right. The old woman was the first one out, and he killed her under the graffiti. He put a bracelet on after he wiped the blood off it with the handkerchief. Then he wrapped the knife up and hid it between the 5th and 6th AB rooms.
5th and 6th?
Counting from the left in their original placement.
In other words, the rightmost room would be the 6th room, and the one next to it would be the 5th.
Right. After that, he went back into the 5th AB room where Quark was sleeping. Then he just waited for Quark to wake up.
What were you doing while that was happening?
Nothing. I couldn't do anything. My body had been turned off. Zero Jr. had powered me down. My body wasn't activated until after Dio went into the 5th room. I couldn't help her. All I could do was watch while she was murdered. Everything in this place is controlled by Zero Jr. I couldn't try and prevent Dio from getting in either.
Well, he was intended to be there. Wait, if Zero Jr. controls everything, then he was the one who moved the 6th room with the crane?
Yes, that's right. Zero Jr. moved the room, not me.
Then who moved the old woman?
Me. It took me 10 minutes to get out of my AB room once I was turned back on. I ran over to check on her as soon as I did. Then I carried her back to the room I'd been in.
Why did you do that?
Because I was ordered to.
What? Huh.
Luna, listen to me very carefully. As you already know, the final stage of the project begins in 2 hours. This will be the culmination of many years of hard work. We cannot afford failure.
Yes, I understand.
Then let's make sure. What is your mission?
Enter the nonary game as one of the participants and observe the actions of the other players. Ensure that they do what they are supposed to and guide them down the correct paths.
How many players will there be?
Myself and 7 others, ma'am. Will you be participating as well?
Yes. Our plan dictates that I must.
Yeah, poor Luna.
An individual by the name of Dio will be entering this facility presently. He has been led to believe he is doing so undetected. You've been briefed on him already, correct?
Yes. He will murder the first person to leave one of the AB rooms and take their place. If a pair is the first out, he'll probably kill both of them. That's all the information I've been given on him, ma'am.
Is there a problem?
With all due respect, ma'am, I would like to state that I don't feel right about this. We know someone is going to be killed, and we're just going to let it happen? I also have doubts about the use of Radical 6. Are you sure? Infecting all these people with such a horrible disease.
Oh, yes, we all have it.
That is none of your concern. Your only concern is to follow your orders.
But
Luna, I am giving you an order. I am in command, and you do as I say. You are programmed to do as I say.
Oh, such a shame. Poor Luna.
You know this.
yes,
Good. Now, I have one final order.
another order, ma'am?
Yes. When you leave the AB room, the person Dio has killed will still be there. I would like you to move them.
Where?
To the room you are about to enter. The 6th AB room.
But why?
Not your concern.
Again with the not your concerns. My goodness.
As a participant in the game, you must have as little knowledge of it as possible. That is why I have made sure you are unable to access any classified data. There are things you must not know. In order for this project to succeed, we need you to be as close to a clean slate as possible. There are some things you already know, which ideally you would not. Unfortunately, this is unavoidable, so you must refrain from divulging anything you know about the project to the other participants.
No, tell me. Tell me.
You must never tell anyone what you know about Dio, or the body, or that you carried it to the 6th AB room.
You're dead. Do your order still stand?
You will have to pretend you know nothing more than the rest of the participants.
Is that an order?
Yes. Do I make myself
Well,
clear?
she's breaking the order to tell us.
Yes.
Huh.
After that, I went into the AB room as I'd been told to. As soon as I stepped inside, my body deactivated. But since my brain is in the main computer, I was still awake, so I still saw
Oh, that'd
everything.
be so rough. That would be so rough.
While I waited, I used the security cameras to see what was going on in the rest of the facility.
And you saw the old woman being murdered.
Yes, it was hard. What I was seeing made no sense. Several of my higher level processes nearly failed. To think that she would be the first person to come out. I think she knew that Dio was going to kill her. When she'd said she had one final order for me, I didn't understand what she meant. Like a fool, I told her I didn't approve, when I had no idea what she was prepared to do. When she died, whatever I have that passes for a heart felt like it snapped in two.
Well. I think I understand. Everything you did because you'd been ordered to.
Yes,
And it was the old woman who gave you those orders? Then is she Zero Senior?
no,
What? But if she gave you the orders...
she did, but she wasn't the only person I took orders from.
There was someone else?
Yes,
And that person is Zero Senior?
yes. We worked together to develop the project she mentioned. So I suppose, technically, my orders came from both of them. And they were both controlling Zero Jr., too. I told you before that Zero Jr. moved the 6th AB room. Although that's strictly true, he didn't do it of his own free will. They ordered him to do it. He was following orders just like me.
But why?
I don't know. I really don't. Maybe they did it so that people wouldn't suspect me.
If they didn't want people to suspect you, then why have you moved the body in the first place? Eventually, we'd figure out that the rooms had been moved and that she was in your room.
Then maybe they wanted the opposite.
You mean,
Maybe they wanted you to suspect me.
that doesn't make sense either. If they wanted people to suspect you, why move the room?
You're right. Then maybe they only wanted certain people to be suspicious of me.
You mean like Alice?
Yes. Perhaps they wanted Alice to find the handkerchief and the knife. That would explain why they moved the room.
So they somehow knew Dio would hide the knife there?
Yes, I think so.
But how could they know that?
Well, whatever the reasons were, Alice did notice that the room was moved, which meant that Clover also figured it out. And just like you said, Alice used the knife to take her life. Clover didn't realize that, though. Or perhaps she didn't want to. In any event, she decided that I must have killed Alice to keep her quiet.
Well, I think it was, like, hiding the body was just to at least make sure there wasn't any initial suspicion the first round. Because I think they were worried that if Dio thought the gig was up, like someone found the body, it'd be worse. He'd start killing more people. But, we'll see.
So she confronted me. It was right after the second round of the AB game. Using Phi's timetable, that would be 0 hours, 0 minutes.
Wait, you were listening to us in the security office?
Yes. That wasn't all I was listening to, though. I know everything that happened in the facility after my body collapsed.
You were watching through the security cameras.
Yes, I was. I could see and hear everything. Anyway, we're at 0 hours, 0 minutes. I was in the hallway on floor A when Clover found me and took me to room 2 in the crew quarters. We entered at about 0 hours, 1 minute. She was very forceful.
I know you killed Alice. Tell me the truth and I'll let you live. Now fess up! I'm only gonna give you one chance. If you lie or try to play dumb or something, I'll kill you right in front of her!
I told her the truth, of course. I explained that I hadn't killed Alice, that she'd been infected with Radical 6, and it had caused her to kill herself. Clover was never going to believe that, though.
Nope.
We argued about it for nearly 9 minutes. It wasn't just Alice she asked me about. She asked me about the murder of the old woman, and about the AB room being moved. She wasn't very nice about it, but I couldn't answer any of her questions.
Because of your orders?
Yes. Then, at about 0 hours, 10 minutes, she must have run out of patience. She stuck her hand in her pocket and started moving toward me.
I still can't believe she has pockets.
She backed me up against the wall and pulled her hand out of her pocket. She was holding the injection gun. I tried to take it away from her. I even screamed for help. She refused to let go, of course. While we were fighting over it,
Whoa, hold on a minute. The trigger got pulled in the fight? I get that part. What I don't understand is why it did anything to you.
You mean because I'm a golem?
Yeah.
One of my orders was always to act like I was one of the players. A human. Any human injected with that amount of tubocurarine would die.
That's why you, died? To keep up the facade that you were human.
No, I collapsed because Zero Jr. turned off the power to my body again. He probably felt he had to. Maintaining the illusion that I was human was probably in his orders, too. So to make it look like I had died, he turned the power off. Whatever the case, it was an accident. I don't think Clover ever intended to actually kill me.
Yeah, I mean, look at the size of her pockets and then look at the size of that injection gun. She'd have better luck keeping that in her hair.
She only took the injection gun to try and threaten me.
How can you be sure?
When I collapsed, she looked terrified. She checked for my pulse and listened to see if I was breathing. She also shook my body and called out to me several times. If she'd meant to kill me, why do all that? After a few moments, she ran off to the infirmary to get the AED.
You mean the defibrillator?
Yes,
That uses an electric shock to restart the heart, right?
correct.
So that was why she left?
Yes.
At 0 hours, 11 minutes, 40 seconds, Clover left the cabin in the crew quarters.
She ran off toward the infirmary. On the way, she bumped into Dio.
Dio?
Yes. I guess she just saw him, really. They didn't talk. She just ran past.
And he just watched her go by.
Yes. I imagine he was curious, of course. He probably wondered what she was doing. But he chose not to go after her. He had something else to do.
At 0 hours, 12 minutes, Dio enters the room.
He seemed pretty surprised to find my body.
Yeah, I bet.
It didn't take him long to get over it, though.
Wouldn't imagine it would. What did he do then?
He'd gone there for 2 reasons. One was to get Alice's bracelet, which was a blue solo.
Right. Without it, Dio and Kay, the yellow pair, wouldn't be able to get through the secondary door. Right?
Yeah, but he couldn't find it.
Of course. Fi had already taken it by then.
Yes, but there was something else he wanted to do, too. He was there to take the knife. Removing it was gruesome.
But why did he want the knife? Was it because he'd used it to kill the old woman?
No, I don't think so.
Then what do you think?
I think he didn't want anyone to see the engraving on the knife's blade. That's why he hid it so well after he killed the old woman.
Well, maybe don't bring a labeled knife with the name of your super secret assassin organization. That's, probably the easiest thing. Then you don't have to worry about it. Why wouldn't you want anyone to see that?
Do you remember what it said? There was a word engraved on the blade.
Myrmidons?
Yes,
What does Myrmidons mean?
it's the name of the organization he belongs to.
What is it, like a club or something?
I don't think so.
No, they're the enforcers for an insane religious cult. Well, what is it then?
I don't really know.
We do know. I don't know why Sigma can't seem to recall this information right now when we can recall other information. No
I'm
idea.
afraid not.
Wait, wasn't he here to try and stop whatever Zero was doing?
Yes.
Then, wouldn't that mean that he's on our side?
I don't know about that. He's killed 4 people. I'm not really sure he's on anyone's side.
You got a point. Damn it, this is ridiculous. I guess this enemy of my enemy isn't my friend, huh?
May I continue?
Yeah, keep going. After he took the knife, Dio rifled through what few belongings Alice had. Luna said he didn't seem to be looking for anything in particular. He was probably just checking to see if she had anything useful. That was where he found the key to Kay's suit. He didn't seem to have any particular reason for taking it, at least as far as Luna could tell. At 0 hours, 13 minutes, Dio left the room.
He heard Kay opening the cyan door and ran out. When he left, he was heading toward the infirmary. My guess is that he was going after Clover.
Oh, yeah.
He found her with the AED. She was probably planning to just ignore him and head back, but Dio didn't let her.
Hey, wait. Just what are you planning to do with that thing? Thinking about trying to resuscitate Luna? And why would you want to do that? You were the one who killed her, weren't you?
I mean, would that work if you've been injected with the muscle relaxant anyway? Because that's still in your bloodstream. I don't think you could restart the heart. When Clover tried to push past Dio, Luna said, they began to fight.
The fuck do you think you're doing?
Dio pulled the knife out of his pocket and pointed it at Clover's throat. That was when he showed up.
Dio, what the hell are you doing?
None of your goddamn business. Stay out of this, you senile old shit.
Like hell, you son of a bitch!
He let out a yell and leapt toward Dio. The younger man dodged him easily and lashed out with the knife. Tenmyoji caught Dio's hand with a grunt, and for a moment the two men struggled. Then, as the knife edged closer, he wrapped his other hand around the blade and tried to force it away. Ow. But Dio was a much younger and stronger man, and the wounded Tenmyoji gave himself with the knife didn't do him any favors. He put up a valiant fight, but with a roar, Dio threw him off, and Tenmyoji collapsed to the floor.
What are you going to do?
Let's see. How about this?
Yeah, I think general consensus is that
How
Dio is
cute.
just an asshole. In everything.
You two really look great together, you know?
What are you going to do to us?
Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna handcuff you to a sink. Actually, I already have.
Are you gonna beat us to death or something?
No. Nothing so tasteless.
What are you going to do then?
How'd you like to make a bet?
A bet?
You've got, 20-some minutes until the primary white door's open. So I'd say you've got 25 minutes until they close. Give or take. If somebody happens to come by here before the doors close, you might live. But if nobody finds you, well,
We'll be penalized.
exactly. So, I suggest you start screaming for help now. Unfortunately for you, just about all the rooms in this place are behind at least 2 nice thick doors. So unless they're pretty close, nobody's gonna hear you scream. Well, I'm off to the Floor B warehouse, okay? Enjoy your last 25 minutes. Later.
Oh, Dio. Dio.
25 minutes passed and no one came. Of course, by then there were only 3 other people who could have come, apart from Dio.
You mean me, Phi, and Kay, right?
Yes, you were in the crew quarters at this point.
Yeah. Kay had told us about you. We'd also noticed that the knife in Alice's chest had been removed. If only we'd known what was happening in the infirmary.
Unfortunately for Clover and Tenmyoji, their time had come. Once the primary white door closed, both of their bracelets injected them with Soparil.
The anesthetic, right?
Yes. Almost immediately, they started to feel sleepy. I think that's when Clover realized she was definitely going to die. That was when she decided to leave her message. Just as you said, she wrote on her left thigh with her right hand.
And the word she wrote was Dio.
Yes.
Yes, Dio is surprisingly
As
terrible
for
at his
what
job.
happened in the rec room,
Every job he's supposed to do.
well, I guess I don't really need to tell you. Your theory was essentially correct. What you said was what happened.
Uh-huh. So Kay sprayed Dio's bracelet with the luminol, and then while his back was turned, Dio attacked him with the axe. Dio mortally wounded him, but didn't kill him, so Kay turned around and stabbed Dio with the spear. And I guess that's when we found them.
Yes.
Yes, she used Tenmyoji's blood to write it. When did Kay get the luminol?
After they went through the white door, Dio and Kay found themselves in the director's office. When they were done there, they headed back to floor A to look for everyone else. They went to the crew quarters first, then to the infirmary. Of course, they found Clover and Tenmyoji's bodies there. Dio expected to find them, of course, but he pretended to be shocked. Anyway, Kay checked them over for anything useful.
And that was when he found the luminol.
Right. That's everything that happened. Do you have any questions?
Well, what do you think? Does a bear shit in the woods? Well, the first thing is Quark's bracelet. Why was it in the infirmary?
Tenmyoji had it. Then when Dio attacked him, it fell out of his pocket.
But why did Tenmyoji have Quark's bracelet?
I told him where it was.
When?
Do you remember when you were in the rec room with Phi and Tenmyoji?
Yeah, when he sprayed us with the luminol, right? Sure, I remember that.
Right after then. When he left the rec room, he went toward the green door to look for Quark. I ran into him at the end of the hallway, where the 3 doors and the switch are. That was when I told him. Look, Tenmyoji, the center door is unlocked. He took off through it without another word. Yes.
That was the treatment room, right? Where Quark was sleeping.
Right. It only took him a moment. As soon as he saw Quark, he ran to his pod and started crying.
Out of relief, right?
Yes. The display on the pod showed Quark's vital signs. It was obvious he was alive the moment you looked at it. Next to the pod was Quark's bracelet. That was how Tenmyoji got it.
Why was Quark's bracelet off?
I took it off.
How?
Aluminum foil.
What? You mean the stuff from the crew quarters?
Oh, you found it? Did you know that aluminum foil has electromagnetic shielding properties?
Oh! I guess I should have known that. But that's really cool. And it's a better way of getting it off than I was expecting we'd have to do, which was, you know, die and resuscitate ourselves with the AEDs. Yeah, that'd be cool. Well, I guess that's why people wear tinfoil hats, right? What?
Here's an exciting fact. Your heart creates a bunch of faint electrical impulses. Anyway, the point is that you can detect the electricity that your heart makes by pumping blood. Your fancy little bracelets pick up on that. They're always watching.
Always wear your tinfoil hat. Yep, it will protect you from all the brain scans that all the governments are doing. They're stealing your thoughts through your cell phones. Tinfoil hats save lives. Wait, so you're telling me the aluminum foil can block the electromagnetic waves your heart sends out? Well, they're very faint too, so that's why it would work, right? Something like a much larger electromagnetic wave, it might not, but because it's detecting your heart, that's very, very low power.
Yes. All you have to do is wrap it around your bracelet.
And the bracelet thinks your heart has stopped?
Yes.
Holy shit. It was that easy all along.
Anyway, I used some aluminum foil to get Quark's bracelet off. Then I put it next to the pod.
Wait, why was Quark in the pod to begin with?
Oh, that's easy. I put him there.
When did you do that?
Remember when we were first looking for Quark? I found him unconscious near the entrance to the Golem Bay.
So you carried him to the treatment pod?
Yes.
Were you the one who unlocked the treatment center, too?
No, I was not. I do not have the authority to operate any of this facility's machinery.
Need to recreate it in real life without the dying? Yeah? I don't know, this is one of those things I think could be really fun as like a TV show or I mean, it is a video game already, but like I don't know. Something with like live people. So, it was Zero Jr.?
That's right.
He reactivated your body too, right? Man, I don't get any of this. Why the hell did he do that? I guess it wasn't really him that did it, huh? He was just doing what Zero Sr. and the old lady told him to do. Everything leads back to them, huh? Of course it does. So, are you going to tell me?
Tell you what?
Isn't that obvious? Tell me what this project is. Everything that happens in here has something to do with it. So, why were we brought here?
To play the nonary game.
And why were we supposed to play the nonary game?
That was part of the project.
Why did Alice kill herself?
Because she was infected with Radical 6.
How did she get infected?
Zero Sr. and the old woman did that.
Why?
It was a necessary evil. It had to happen for the project to succeed.
What would have happened if Alice hadn't committed suicide?
Clover wouldn't have suspected me, and she wouldn't have accidentally, killed me.
Then what?
I wouldn't have collapsed, and Dio wouldn't have found my body. That would have meant the confrontation in the infirmary never took place.
In other words, you're saying Clover and Tenmyoji died for this project?
Yes.
Well, actually it was the tubocurine that killed them. But they were only injected with it because of their bracelets, and they were only wearing those bracelets because of the nonary game. If the nonary game was part of the project, then that's one more way it killed them.
I guess, if you want to look at it that way.
Now what about Kay and Dio? Why would they kill each other?
Because Dio killed the old woman. He was worried about getting caught, so he tried to kill Kay before he could find out the truth.
Then, if Dio hadn't killed the old lady, what happened in the rec room would never have taken place, right?
Yes.
So let me ask you this. Why did Dio kill her?
So that he could pose as one of the participants.
And why did he do that?
To disrupt the project.
Then why did she let him kill her?
The same reason they did all of this. It was a necessary evil. The project couldn't be allowed to fail.
What is the project, please? I would really like to know. Six people died here. 4 of them were murdered, one way or another, by Dio. At first, that makes it look like Dio's the reason they all died. But that's not true, is it? All of them? All 6 of them. They all died for this project. That means that the murderer, or I guess I should say murderers, were the old lady and Zero Sr., right? Yes, let's start with how about we lock the front door to our super secret facility and not let random murderers in. I know they wanted him to be there for some reason, but Just lock the door, man. Lock your front doors, people. Seriously. Human beings suck. Please, Luna, tell me. What is this project about? Who is the old woman? Who is Zero? We found an identity card for the old woman that said Kurashiki on it, which was the last name of Akane Kurashiki from the first game, 999. Several years seem to have passed since then, though. Either she aged really fast, or she's like her mother or something instead. Except they didn't seem to think their parents weren't around, because her brother was the one taking care of her when they were kids. Weird. But it can't be that long because Clover and Alice are here, and they said it wasn't that many years. At least when everyone was kidnapped. I won't vouch for when this is going on. This could be many decades in the future.
Sigma.
Hmm?
Would you hug me?
What? Instead of answering, Luna wrapped her arms around me and buried her face in my chest. Again, they're doing the thing where they don't show Sigma's head. My own arms hovered in the air, confused about where they should go. I swallowed hard and tried to rein in my heartbeat, which had suddenly doubled. I was about to speak when I felt something warm on my chest. Was Luna crying?
This feels nice.
Her voice shook as she spoke. I lowered one hand to her head and began to gently stroke her hair. Hey, Luna? What the hell is going on?
I'm sorry. My ABT is usually held in place by muscle fiber, but after Clover gave me the tubocurarine...
Okay. I get it.
Does it scare you? This is what I really look like. I'm a golem. Just a machine, a jumble of metal and plastic that pretends to be real.
I wrapped my arms around Luna and hugged her as tight as I could.
You believed in me this whole time.
Yeah,
Even though I look like this?
of course. I trust you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I wish I could stay here forever. You feel so nice. But I think my time is up.
I think our time is gonna be up too. Dio's been planting bombs. What?
I've done things I really shouldn't have. Do you remember what you asked me earlier? About if Zero Jr. had reactivated my body? Remember? The truth is, he didn't. I did. I went to the part of the core that controls Zero Jr., and I hacked it.
What?
Yes, that was the first thing. The second. Do you know what the second one was? If I had really wanted to, I could have saved Clover and Tenmyoji. Then Kei and Dio probably wouldn't have killed each other. That's not all. I could have stopped Alice from killing herself, and I could have even saved the old woman at the very beginning. In other words, I had the ability to disobey my orders. But I didn't. That's the second thing. I broke the first law. I was scared. I was afraid to die. Obviously, hacking the core and taking control of Zero Jr.'s systems is very, very bad. Golems who don't follow orders can become dangerous, so we're terminated if we disobey. You lose access to your body, of course, but everything that's stored in the core, your memories, your consciousness, is deleted.
What? Wait, are you saying...
Yes, very soon now I'll be gone. Zero Jr. is probably recovering himself right now. Once he's done, I doubt I'll be around much longer.
Well, that does explain a little bit about why Zero Jr. went mysteriously silent on us. What? Why?
I watched 6 people die and did nothing. I deserved this.
No. No, you don't. Even if you had done something, you would have been killed anyway. You can't blame yourself. You did what you could. You're not wrong. This game is what's wrong. Forcing you to watch your friends die is what's wrong.
Oh, Sigma. Thank you. I'm really glad I met you.
Luna. Luna. It's going to be okay. I'm not going to let them do this. You're gonna be fine, I promise. Just please don't.
Sorry. My time's up. At least I get to die in your arms.
Luna.
Thank you. Sigma. And goodbye, Doctor.
Doctor. Doctor? I mean, we knew we were getting a PhD. We've never said what. So we could literally be a doctor of underwater basket weaving. But she couldn't answer. I squeezed my eyes shut and held her, unable to bear the thought of letting any more of her slip away. With one last quiet chime, the music box wound down. I was left with nothing but silence and the cold pool of tears over my heart. Well. Huh. I sort of expected there to be the part of the ending where we kabloomed and blew up. Interesting. Okay, well that is Luna's End. And now there's one left. And I am going to get started on it because if I don't get started on it, holy crap. Like, as long as this ending was basically 2 entire streams. I can't imagine how long the true ending is gonna be. Oh, God. It's actually Phi's ending. But, okay. Oh, let's do it. Start all the way back at the cyan door and the trick. Okay. We're good. Everything's saved. Oh, man. Okay. Cyan door. Let me find my cyan door. Okay. Is it this one we're going down? It's gotta be this one, right? Yeah, we picked Betray. And this time we're going to go in the red door. Okay. So to recap what happened down here, we went down the cyan door. We did the crew quarters. We did the round 1. We betrayed. We ran around. We discovered the bomb in the crew quarters, I believe. And so now we're getting ready to go through the second set of doors, which should be... We're going to go through the red door. Oh yeah, go make dinner. Gonna want food for this one. Get the popcorn.
Chromatic doors have opened. 5 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
And Alice and Tenmayoji are down to 1 BP. And I don't think anyone else is.
Hey, the doors are open.
We need to figure out who's gonna go through which door.
Well, what are our options this time?
Pay attention. I'm only saying this once. Just like the last time, we've got 3 possible combinations.
Vi quickly laid out our choices. Option A, Luna and I, yellow, pair up with Clover, cyan, and go through the green door. Tenmayoji and Dio, magenta, pair up with Alice, yellow, and go through the red door. Kay and Quark, cyan, pair up with Phi, magenta, and go through the blue door. Option B, Luna and I pair up with Phi and go through the red door. That's what we'll be doing. Tenmayoji and Dio pair up with Clover and go through the blue door. Kay and Quark pair up with Alice and go through the green door. Option C, Luna and I pair up with Alice and go through the blue door. Tenmayoji and Dio pair up with Phi and open the green door, and Kay and Quark pair up with Clover to open the red door.
3 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
Okay, how do we want to do this?
Well, you decided the first time, right?
Yeah?
Then can I decide this time?
Why you?
I think I deserve it. I only have 1 BP left. Doesn't it seem like the fair thing is to let the person who's at the greatest disadvantage choose? Wouldn't you agree?
That means you should get to choose too. I mean, you've only got 1 BP, right?
You've got a point. But how about we listen to what Alice wants first? So tell us, which door and which people do you want?
Nice, that's a nice windfall there. Shell and Monkey, that's pretty good.
The green door, and I want to go with Kay and Quark.
I see. Option B, then. That means Tenmyoji and Dio will go with Clover through the blue door. Is that all right with you, Tenmyoji?
Yeah, sure. I don't mind.
Why? If we go through there together, that means you'll be playing against me in the next AB game. Are you really, really sure?
Oh yeah, I'm sure. Matter of fact, that's why I want to go with you. You said you didn't trust me, right? Well, I'd like to change your mind. I figure this will give me the chance. I've been wanting to pair up with Alice, too. There's something I want to talk to you about.
Oh, and that is?
We'll get to that later.
Anyway, Alice's first choice would be option B then?
Which I believe is the option we want.
Yes, I get.
What about the rest of you? Is that okay too?
I thought about it for a moment. If I went with option B, then Luna and I would go through the red door with Phi. Yes. As far as how I felt about that, yes. All good. Yeah, that's fine.
I don't have any problems with it.
There were no objections.
Then we're all set. Let's go, everybody.
10 seconds remain until chromatic doors close. 9, 8, 7.
Let us leave things to the last minute, as we always do. We nodded quickly to one another and split up. Kay, Quark, and Alice headed for the green door, while Tenmayoji, Dio, and Clover ran toward the blue one. My feet slapped against the hard metal of the warehouse floor, and Luna, Phi, and I ran through the red chromatic door and the next stage of the nonary game.
2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
Do you think the old woman's voice is the announcer voice? Alright, what do we got? Which room are we going to? I think there's one room we still haven't seen yet. Huh? Is this a dead end?
All 3 doors seem to be locked.
Yeah, looks like it.
I wonder what this thing is.
It looks like the thing next to the number 9 door.
It's got a lever. Try pulling it, Sigma.
Why should I?
It might be dangerous. Maybe it'll trigger an explosion. Or possibly it shocks you when you pull it. Who knows?
Right. Then I have no choice. Did you really think I'd say that, you heartless monster? There's nothing on either side, is there?
What's that supposed to mean?
Ah, sorry for the confusion. I was talking about your breasts.
It's called dressing modestly? I'll have you know I'm a C-cup.
If you're a C-cup, I'm packing 12 inches. Occasionally, Sigma pops out as a closet lech. Usually when in the presence of two females. We continued in that vein for some time until... Huh?
What?
It sounded like you two might take a while, so I pulled the lever. Is that okay?
Only the one on the left opened.
The others are still shut tight.
Well, we should get going anyway.
That's okay, Maria, don't worry. The VOD will be there for you if you want to go back and watch things. Sleep is good.
Yeah.
It's probably really late for you too, isn't it? Yep. What is this place?
It looks like some kind of control room.
Oh.
I can see a huge machine of some sort on the other side of this window. Maybe a generator?
Right, well, let's split up and look
We
around.
need cards with the moon on them for the next AB game, right?
Yeah. They're probably in this room
Then
somewhere.
let's get started.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, if you want to go to bed, feel free to go to bed. Everyone deserves sleep, definitely. Okay. I see levers that I feel like I'm going to hate. Yeah. Well, sometimes good at estimating. There's a lot of warnings, and I don't think I'm happy about the warnings. What are you? You have a camera. Test clipboard. Uh-huh. Okay. A laptop.
It's got something on the screen.
It's the letter T. Huh?
Did you see that thing plugged into the side of the laptop?
Yeah. It looks like a memory stick. Okay, I now have a memory stick. Huh? The screen changed. Do you think it's because you pulled that thing out? Probably. Let's try plugging this thing in again. There's a T on the screen. Okay. Interesting. More levers that I think are gonna be a puzzle that gives me a headache.
A cardboard box filled with complicated machinery.
Do you think we can use it?
I don't even know what it is.
Looks like there's a few different books here. We've got some sort of dense technical thing and a novel? Doesn't look like there are any clues here, though. A safe. A red clock. It says 11400 sec on the face. Not sure why. Well, I'm sure it'll be important later. Ooh, what is this? compass. And a protractor. Oh, please don't make me do math. No. These look promising. Let's see here. Damn, I can't understand any of this. Is it some kind of code? None of these have anything useful. So much for that. I assume these also. Some papers. They're filled with incomprehensible code. Aha, 510 minutes. I think I need a calculator. Just for 1 second. Humor me. So it was 11400 seconds? So divide that by 60 to get 190 minutes, and divide that by 60 again to get 3 and 6 hours? I don't know what we're converting to, but this is definitely going to be converting time. That's a long time. It is a long time. Ooh, one of these puzzles. This locker looks like the ones in the crew quarters. Even the puzzle panel looks similar. Let's see here. Enter the code, then press the enter key on the right. Okay. So his blue clock was 510 minutes. Yes. But I'll worry about... I guess I need the blue clock first, don't I? Alright, so 510 minutes is 8 hours and 30 minutes. So, we need is 8, that, and then that one was... is 3 hours. And what is a sixth of an hour? That's 10 minutes. There we go. That wasn't hard math. I can do maths. Yes.
You did it. It unlocked. See if you can open it.
Ooh, psychedelic coral. Oh, rainbow root tree. This seems to be using a lot of the same things that some of the other rooms used. Oh boy. On, off, on, off, on. God. Why'd you have to read it?
You didn't have to read the whole thing out loud.
Look, there's a hole in the middle of it. Oh, yeah. Okay, so we're gonna be putting something there. I don't think I have anything. Oh, I know what it is. The problem is I'm not sure I have a radius. There's a small hole in it that looks like it was made with a needle.
Were you thinking about putting the compass needle in the hole?
Yeah? The compass isn't spread, though. I don't think you can draw a circle like that. Oh.
A compass. One leg has a needle, the other leg has a pencil.
Do you think we're supposed to use this for something? I bet I combine it with the protractor. Hold on.
Well, usually you use a compass to draw circles.
Where should we draw a circle, though?
On a piece of paper, I would assume.
How big of a circle?
I don't know. If we had an angle to set the compass to, that might help.
Yeah, that's what it's trying to tell me.
Okay.
This sheet has on and off written on it a bunch of times. There's a tiny hole in the middle of the paper that looks like it was made with a needle. So I just put the compass needle in here. Interesting.
So you use the compass to make a circle. And now the circle touches specific words. Maybe those words are a clue?
So if we start there, and you treat it like a clock, right? on, off, on, off, off, off. On, off, off. Are there enough? No, that's gotta be... Hold on, I'm trying to scroll faster using... Where are those levers? There we go. It was on. Hey, I think you can move these. Oh, you're right. Well, that's not the right one.
It says off on the top and on the bottom.
On, off.
Sigma! What are you doing? Don't break it.
Ah, no, it wasn't me. It just fell off.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. Well, it's off now, so no point crying over spilt levers. Maybe we can use it somewhere else. Like, where? Oh, that looks like a socket wrench. Cool. Alright. Faster. Let's go back to where we were. Alright, we're looking at the lockers. We've solved that puzzle. This one has missing numbers. What's this?
It's got all these pipes.
Look at the black and yellow lever. It says power under it. Do you think this tubing has electrical cables in it or something?
Maybe flipping these levers will let us change the amount of electrical current.
What would that accomplish?
I don't know.
Well, I'm guessing that the power lever is the source. Might as well give it a... Wait. Don't get ahead of yourself. Look at the 320. Oh.
The lever's missing.
Without a replacement lever, I don't think we'll be able to do anything. Oh, looks like you're already a step ahead. Huh? You've got a lever right there. Should fit perfectly. Why don't you see? I wasn't even thinking about that, but there we go. Okay. If I just put it here... Good. There we go. So, what should I do with this thing?
I found a manual on the floor over there. It says that this machine doesn't really use electricity in a conventional way.
Huh?
Those tubes use some kind of special liquid to transmit electricity. Actually, it's pretty complicated. The simple version is that you can adjust the voltage by adjusting the flow of the liquid. So let's just say you turn that rightmost lever all the way to the left. If you do that, then all the liquid coming from 240 will go to the left tube. Turn it all the way to the right, and it all goes to the right tube.
What if you put it in the middle? Yeah, this is another puzzle we've solved already.
Then it gets halved. Each pipe will end up with 120 instead of one getting 240.
So what's the deal with the question marks?
Those represent unknowns in the target values. The one with 3 question marks means it's supposed to be a 3-digit number, while the ones with only 2 mean those are 2-digit numbers. And, of course, the single question mark means that value is only a single digit.
What about the one that starts with 3?
Well, I would guess that means the hundredths digit has to be a 3.
So, question 4 means the tens digit has to be a 4. And question 5 means the ones digit has to be a 5, right?
Yes, I think so.
So let me see if I've got this. We need to adjust the levers so that the liquid gives us the right numbers on the bottom.
That's correct. Once you've gotten all the levers set, then I think you pull down the power lever, like this.
Ah, makes sense.
I think that about covers it. Oh, wait, one more thing.
The liquid will only flow from the top to bottom. The manual was very specific about that. Okay. Let's do this thing. Like, yeah, let me try and solve the puzzle. And then if I need extra help, let me know. Like, then start giving me clues. Okay. So, one way or another, in order to get to 300 and something, let's see. Because that would be 120 coming down here. And that would be... well, maybe not. Ow, brain. Okay, let me work on the single digit. That's probably a 0, right? And we send... and this has to get split somewhere in half, probably there, in order to get a 5 there. No, okay. So... oh, that's cool. Tells me which ones are not right. Okay. So that one is, in fact, a 0. That's good to know. Which probably means... I feel like this top one has to get split. Oh, the second was right. You're right. So that must actually be a half. But that's not enough. Let's see. No, okay. So I screwed that one up somehow. Second one is messed up again. Oh, I think because it was supposed to go there. There we go. Yeah, I hadn't put it back right. That's what it was. Okay, cool. Yes, I am a champion. Look. It turned the power on. Yes, it did. What is? What do? A tall screen. It seems to be powered, but nothing happens when I touch it. Okay. What is this thing? It's huge. I would guess it's used to analyze things. It looks like it's missing a part, though. Okay, that's also good to know. Let me complete my circuit. Okay, this looks like it's the control panel. It's covered with screens and buttons and so on. Really? Those are not interactable. Well, quite disappointed. Okay then. What else might... what do I have? I have the test clipboard. Oh, hold on. Maybe I have the thing that I need. After all. I think I could put that rainbow-colored root here. That's way bigger than I thought it was. I know, right? They gave me like 10 sets of levers, and I can't pull any of them. A tall screen. It should be working now, but it doesn't respond when we touch it.
This doesn't feel right. I think, like, we're missing something.
What? I made it yellow?
What?
Why did... Oh, okay. I touched the USB drive to the clipboard and it changed colors on me. Weird. Oh, hey, screen's blue now.
And this is...
Golden file key. Magic.
Looks like a password.
You think this is for the panel on the safe?
I assume so.
Oh. Well, I don't seem to be able to get back to USB scanner red. Okay, what was... Oh, for a second I thought there was things on that shelf. There were not. Alright, this locker. How do I know what this code is? This locker looks like the ones in the crew quarters. Even the puzzle panel looks similar. Let's figure out how this works first. I don't think I have a code. Like, I think the part I'm missing, right, is like I need that code. But I'm not sure what that code is, and that probably has the last piece for the scanner? Alright, hold on. A clipboard with a piece of paper that says test on it. That's really it. In magical different colors. I can't play with any of these levers. It's slightly upsetting. And there's just the laptop, huh? I guess it could have been an RF reader on the USB key. But yes, having an LED panel seems a little excessive. Wait, I'm missing a clipboard. That is what it tells me. Oh. I am missing an item. Speaking of combining clipboards, that's actually my problem. I am missing a clipboard. Which I don't understand necessarily how I'm supposed to know. Oh, there it is. Oh, yeah. Like, I'm supposed to see that when it won't let me look down at my feet for more than 10 seconds. Like, seriously, if it won't, it usually doesn't let you stay looking down. That's really annoying. I hate when they put things out of the main, like, line of sight, especially when you can't... I guess on the DS, you could, like, hold your camera down while you turned around, but It really won't let you in this, like, the camera just pops up all the time. Oh, that's what this picture is. It's supposed to show you that the clipboard is next to those boxes. That just looks like a whole bunch of useless pixels to me. Alright, 7213.
Look at the screen.
Huh, it changed. Seven, 7213. 7213. All right. 7 2 1 3. Yay, math. Brain math. Excellent. Unlocked. Good work. Now open it up. Oh yes, this looks familiar. Disc-shaped part. Knew I was missing something. The root. Look at that thing.
I know. Isn't it beautiful?
Are you kidding? It's gross. No, it's not. It actually looks really awesome. I would keep that as a decoration in my house. The root. It's shining with all the colors of the rainbow. Huh. Looks like it would fit. Here we go. Yeah, why wouldn't I? Like, why would I have to click on the machine instead of on the top of the root? I should be able to tell that that's what I'm trying to do. Nothing's happening. Hold on. It's
moving.
It looks like it's finally ready. But ready for what? Well, ready for you to use this, I'm guessing. This screen? Yeah, I think. Can we, like, use the screen? Or no? I have to go use it.
I think I've got it. This machine is a CT scanner.
You mean like from a hospital?
Yes.
One of those things that can take pictures of cross-sections of your brain and organs and stuff.
Yes. It can image things other than human body, too. Like this root, for instance.
Yep, you just break something down into itty-bitty tiny slices and then you put them back together. So what we're seeing on the left is a slice of that root.
I think so.
This looks like the pool ball puzzle. What are we supposed to do then? I think trial and error is going to be the best way to figure this one out. Just start messing with it and we'll see what happens. Alright. Hold the X button and press left stick. Scroll between layers. The bottom layer has 8 circles of different colors. 4 of these circles are blank. Assign the appropriate number to each circle. The numbers you can use are displayed below, and okay. Here goes nothing. Wait, so like... Oh god, fractions. So 21... 6 over 20? What do these numbers mean? 3 over 15. Adds up to 100. Can we even add those together? I mean, I guess we can. Yeah, 6/20ths of 100, which is, let's see, 6 over 20 is 3/10. So 30? Let's see if it just has to add up to 30. Let's give that a shot. So then 4/16 is not evenly divisible by not 100, so they all add up to I hate it. I hate it so very much. Alright, so at the stem, everything adds up to 100. Okay. I'm just going to throw some math out here, just in my brains, and just see what this gets me. If someone would not choose this exact moment to call me on the phone. That really does not make calculations easy. Plus, it's also weird that it's 6/20 and 4/16. Those are not reduced. None of these are reduced properly. Well, what's there is exactly 3/4, or yeah, 3/4 is what those fractions add up to. So, yeah, 4/16 is 1/4, so that's 25. That has to add up to 25. Yeah, so let's just assume that we have to reduce them. So that's probably a 9. That one's a 6 to get to 25. And then, so we have 30, we have 25, so that's 55. 3/15 is 1/5, so that's 20. So we have 45 plus 30 is 75, right? So the other one has to be 25. 10. I can math. Magic! Yes! Yes, they wanted me to do math, damn it. Stop having math in my video games. If I wanted to do math like this, I would play a standardized test, which would be awful for everybody. Huh. Looks like I got it.
You sure did. That's amazing.
Good work. Well, would you look at that?
The color changed.
I wonder. Have a look, Sigma. I mean, it's fine. It was all basic math. It just required me to know how to reduce fractions and then add, so it's not terrible, but this chamber has had way too much math. Way too much. This is... I knew it. You've seen a password like this before, haven't you? Luna.
Yes. In the AB room and in the infirmary. It'll open the safe, right?
Yeah. Oh, quickly, because I haven't done it yet. Before we do this, I forgot to read the gold files from the last one. Yeah, it might go faster if Sigma was not the only person trying to solve puzzles. Probably. Alright, we know what a golem is an anthropomorphic creature from Jewish folklore. Chanting a spell word and writing the Hebrew word emet, truth, on the golem's forehead. Erasing the E changes the word to met, which is Hebrew for death. Doing this deactivates the golem. Lovely. This is golem. Oh! Golem type male, Cockney model, number GOLM. That explains some things. We've talked about the Chinese room. They explained that in the Turing test. The AB game rules. Golems are robots. They live in the central computer. Did we learn anything else important? Perhaps it's an anagram. We still haven't figured this one out. That's the hourglass we use to time the videos. These like the gentleman units or something? Oh, gentle points, yes. Old ladies escorted across the street times top hats owned times puzzles solved times money given to gentleman tracking organization equals total gentle points. Seems like something that the Spiffing Brit would belong to a little bit. Anyway. Gentle points. The knife. With Myrmidon stamped on it. Inconveniently for everybody. Use special locks. On the far side of each chair is a lever. You unlock the locks. Causality is cause and effect. Oh, the rules for the mystery. Oh, the Nox rules for mystery writing. Number 1, the criminal must be mentioned early on. 2, all supernatural or preternatural agencies are ruled out. 3, no more than one secret room or passage. 4, no hitherto undiscovered poisons may be used, nor any appliance with which will need a long scientific explanation. 5, no one with extrasensory perception or similar powers can appear. 6, no accident must ever help the detective, nor must he ever have an unaccountable intuition which proves to be right. The detective must not commit the crime. The detective must declare any clues he may discover. The stupid friend of the detective, the Watson, must conceal nothing from the reader. Twin brothers and doubles, generally, must not appear unannounced. Yeah, those are all pretty good. 3 different card keys. We've already seen the slingshot. And that's it. So there's only 2 more pages of secret files to be opening. Okay. I just wanted to do that before I started picking up more gold files. Right, where was this damn safe? It was over here, right? Yes, there it is.
A safe. It looks like the ones I saw in the AB room and the infirmary.
So if we put in a password, it should open. Looks like it works the same too. I was waiting until I get to the end of a segment to read gold files because they potentially spoil some things. But passwords. Okay. Moon, moon, sun. Got it. Moon, moon. Sun. Give me my gold file. Piece of cake. Star moon moon. There we go. Oh. Is that the control thingy for the bombs that we haven't seen yet? the thing to input the codes so we don't blow up and die? Yes, it opened. Alright. Okay, well, let's get our prizes. First, we've got... No, don't take the thing on top. Take the thing out from down below. Really? A map.
It says floor B.
The ones we found in the crew quarters said floor A.
So did the one in the infirmary.
We came down here using an elevator, right? So that would make A the top floor. Seems weird. Don't the numbers usually count up from the bottom floor? Well, look at it this way. A for above, B for below. Why does that seem ominous? Also, if you're going down, you're assuming where you're at is above ground. If it's below ground, basement 1 is higher than basement 2 is higher than basement 3. So, you know. Whatever. Moving on. Our next prize is... Let's see.
Key cards.
They have a moon on them. That means these are the moon cards the announcer was talking about.
Now we can play the next AB game.
They gave us two, just like with the sun cards. I'm a solo, so I'll take one. That's fine with you guys, right? Sure, go for it. We've got two other things left. I've seen one of them before, but this one... Finally. I used to have a phone that looks almost exactly like that.
Is this some kind of input device? It has a keyboard on it.
And a cable connected to the top. We can worry about that later. Might as well take it with us for now, though. And don't tell anyone you have it, especially Dio. And finally, the key.
We can get out now.
Yeah, this should unlock the exit. And then Sigma is going to take a year and a half to open the door. No more screwing around. Let's move. Moving. Alright, door. Let me out. We still have a tombstone we haven't unlocked. And I feel like maybe there was another machine in the security room we didn't do, but I wonder what this room was anyway.
Oh? You didn't notice?
Notice what?
The thing on the other side of the glass that looks kind of like a metal octopus. I think that maybe that's an annihilation reactor.
Annihilation? You mean like the bomb?
Yes. The core of the annihilation bomb would work on the same principles. I think Fi knows a lot more than me about these things, though.
Well, I wouldn't say that. I've just picked up a few tidbits of information here and there. Tidbits, huh? If it is what Luna thinks, then it should be pretty simple. There's going to be a bunch of matter and antimatter in there, probably hydrogen and antihydrogen, bumping into one another. When they do, they annihilate one another. That's where you get the name. And release a bunch of energy. You can actually calculate how much energy by taking the mass defect and... stop. Too complicated. Also, how do you put new... If they annihilate each other, how do you inject new matter and antimatter in there? Do you just have to have reserves? You're saying that octopus thing is a machine that runs off annihilation energy, right? Well, machine is a weird way to put it. It's more like an engine, like a steam engine or an internal combustion engine. Just better.
All of the electricity in this facility is generated by Mr. Octopus.
So that would make this room...
Yes. This is Mr. Octopus's control room.
I guess it doesn't really matter what the octopus is at this point. We're all done with this room. All we've got to do is insert the key. Okay, let's go. Yes, let's.
I agree.
3, 2, 1. And we escaped. Escape!
An ambidex gate has been opened. 45 minutes remain
Dio.
until ambidex game polling closes.
Being a dick. Per the usual. Huh? What's going on?
Maybe someone from another team opened one of them. They must have found a moon card.
Well, why the hell would they just go and open one of the doors on their own?
We should get back upstairs. Whoever jumped the gun is probably in the warehouse.
Right. Okay, let's go. Come on, we know who it is. Who it always is. our expected and somewhat invited uninvited guest. Yeah, they don't really beat around the bush telling you that Dio is bad at all in this game. Like, you need very little to unlock his route at all. And then, yeah, he's just... the way he acts all along. We leapt out of the magenta door and into the warehouse. There stood Tenmayoji, Dio, and Clover. Hey! What the hell is this? Why'd you open one of the AB rooms before the rest of us got back?
Clover and I haven't done anything.
Dio didn't feel like waiting, I guess.
You got a problem?
Yes, I do have a problem.
Why? I don't remember saying anything about waiting until everyone got back to open the AB rooms.
Are you kidding me? We didn't talk about it because we thought it was common sense.
Sigma's right. We were able to get back quickly, but the others could still be stuck somewhere. What if they can't get back in time?
No sooner were the words out of her mouth.
Oh, thank goodness. You're all here.
Did something happen?
Yes, it's Quark, you see.
What? What happened to Quark?
He collapsed. It happened so suddenly. We were just searching our room.
What?
Yep, Dio's a little bitch.
Please, you must hurry to the infirmary. This condition could change at any moment. You should go.
Oh no.
Tenmayoji shoved Kei aside and leapt through the yellow door. The rest of us exchanged a few startled looks, then ran off after him. Yes, there's two things
Quark.
that Dio can be counted on, or three things that Dio can be counted on to do. Kill somebody, pick Betray in an AB game, and just generally do the worst possible thing he could do at any minute.
Come on, kid. Get a hold of yourself.
Tenmayoji grabbed Quark's shoulders and began to shake him desperately. It was Clover who stopped him.
Hey, what are you doing? He's sick, and we don't even know what's wrong with him. What if you make him worse?
Then what am I supposed to do? I have to save him.
Save? That seems a little extreme.
What else would you use here, Dio? What other word would you use?
Maybe he just has anemia or something.
No, that's not it. I know him better than any of you. He doesn't have anemia. He's never just collapsed before.
Well, then call an ambulance and stop freaking out about it.
You son of a bitch. This is serious.
The infirmary seems pretty well equipped. There are plenty of diagnostic tools, but
Without a doctor, there's not going to be much we can do with him.
Oh, right. Well, we've got Luna.
That's right. I remember Dio saying something. You have a medical license, don't
Wait, really? Is that true, Luna?
Okay, we're about to find out
Well,
that...
yes, but
You have to take a look at him then. Please. Quark needs your help.
okay.
Well, I guess it could still technically be true.
I'll see what I can do. I think that machine over there is a medical scanner. It's called an ATOM. It uses nuclear magnetic resonance imaging to examine and diagnose people.
So that thing can tell us what's wrong with Quark?
Yes, I believe it can.
I don't want to rush you, but the sooner the better. Just let us know if you need anything.
Of course.
Let's get the scanning going. The whole process took only a few minutes. The machine scanned Quark's body, and within seconds his results lit up the screen. Words too complicated for me to understand scrolled across it, and as she read them, Luna's face grew dark. She bit her lip and just stood there for a moment, looking down at Quark before she spoke.
Well, I know what's wrong with him. I feel so terrible saying this, but Quark has an infection. A viral infection.
Oh no.
We all do. Oh no. Don't tell me.
Yes. He's been infected with a virus called Radical 6.
Have you heard of this virus? Radical 6, I mean.
Yeah. I told Alice and Tenmyoji about it.
Fi and I heard about it from Luna.
Dio and Luna were two of the first people to investigate the infirmary. They must have seen the newspaper clipping that Quark found. I'd stayed behind after the AB game and they'd all split up and gone into different rooms. It seemed like, one way or another, everyone had heard about Radical 6.
No, he can't. How could he have gotten infected? That's not possible.
Something about the tone of his voice seemed strange. Why wasn't it possible? Had Tenmyoji known about Radical 6 before the rest of us?
There must be something we can do! How can we cure him?
Well, Adam says there's an antiviral serum called Excelivir. It's the only way to counteract Radical 6. If we can inject him with some, he should be okay.
Where is it? Shouldn't it be in the infirmary somewhere?
We looked around, but we didn't see anything.
I don't trust a damn thing you say. I'm asking Luna.
I'm sorry, but Theo's telling the truth. We didn't find anything.
Not here.
Damn it.
We will find some.
What about the other rooms? Sigma, what about you? Did you find anything?
You mean in the control room? All that had was a bunch of stuff for controlling the generator. I don't think anybody would put medicine there.
What about you, Kay? Was there any medicine in your room?
I'm terribly sorry. There was nothing of the sort in the archives. Books and so on in abundance, but no medicine.
Oh God. Then he's going to... Oh God, no.
Look, just to be sure, where did the three of you go?
Someplace called the Bee Garden. It was kind of like a park with trees and stuff.
But...
Yeah, no medicine. Maybe some medicinal plants?
Tenmyoji slumped to the ground. For a moment, there was silence.
Quark?
Quark!
Oh, here we go.
Oh, thank God. You're awake.
Get away from me!
What? Quark, what are you...
Sorry, Grandpa. I can't. I have to.
Have to what? What are you talking about?
Isn't it obvious? I have to escape.
But how?
Like this!
Quark's hand moved like lightning. He'd grabbed hold of the scalpel and was driving it straight toward his heart. Stop!
No! Let go! Let go of me!
Pretty tough for a kid. Hey guys, I could use a hand here.
Yeah, right.
On it.
Me too.
Stop it! Let go of me, you jerks!
Tenmyoji, what the hell are you doing? Get over here. Tenmyoji, can you even hear me?
Oh, right.
Damn you, bastards! Why won't you let me go? I have to get out of this body! They can't lock away the soul! Once my body's gone, my soul can escape! Please! You have to let me go! Let me go! I'm trapped here! Let me die! I have to die! Kill me! Somebody! Anybody! Kill me! Kill me! Kill me! Ah!
Jesus, this kid's lost it. Hey, somebody get that scalpel away from him. Somebody not Alice, please. Good. Thanks, whoever that was. Quark barely even seemed to notice the loss of the scalpel. He continued to scream and writhe like he was possessed. What are we going to do? We've got to calm him down somehow.
Luna,
Yes?
are there any tranquilizers in here?
No. Well, I mean,
What?
there's Superel Beta.
Soparil?
That's the anesthetic, the one that's in our bracelets.
Good. Perfect. Hit him with some of that.
What?
He'll be fine. It's just an anesthetic, Tenmyoji. It won't hurt him, I promise.
But...
Just hurry up and do it! Come on, Luna!
Okay, let me just...
Yes, let's inject his shin. Because ouch.
Okay, I've got it.
Good. Wait until he's... Now! Do it now!
Right.
No! Stop! Stop!
Okay. Now we can all relax.
Respiration, blood pressure, brain waves, everything's normal. According to these readings, he's in a very deep sleep.
All right. I guess we're good for now.
Yes,
What about the anesthetic? How long will it last?
he shouldn't wake up for a few hours.
Man, he sure was strong for such a little guy.
So we'll probably do the voting, and then I think I'm gonna have to end stream there for the day, but
I think that might be the virus's fault.
next week we'll try and get it all done.
It probably attacks the part of the brain that governs reason. Without anything to hold it back, his body was using every ounce of strength it had.
Yeah? How do you know?
Huh?
Yeah.
Oh, well,
How much do you know about this Radical Six?
oh, not much. I probably know about as much as you do. All I've seen about it is that newspaper article.
That the truth?
Why would I lie about that? I've seen other viruses do the same thing. I was just making a guess.
Well, no, you know about it,
So
but
when
you're
Quark
not
tried
allowed
to
to tell
kill
us.
himself, are you saying that was because of Radical 6 too?
Yes, at least I think so.
So what kind of virus is Radical 6?
What are you doing?
I turned and followed Tenmyoji's gaze. There stood Alice, her hand wrapped tightly around the scalpel. Apparently, she had been the one to take it away from Quark. The longer I looked at her, however, the more I wondered if she'd taken it to protect him, or for some other more sinister reason. She didn't seem stable. In fact, she looked far more like Quark had a moment ago, and I was entirely comfortable with. Oh. Iced tea is wonderful. Her eyes were flat and hollow. Her face was an emotionless mask. She was not well. Alice? Hey, are you feeling okay?
We're all going to die.
Huh?
We're all dead already. Only terrorists would resort to biological warfare. But they will. Soon.
Hey, what the hell are you talking about?
You don't understand? All of humanity is going to die. The virus will spread. Adults, children, everyone. Everyone!
Everyone!
There won't be anyone left! I'd rather die here!
Wait! Alice! We were all too stunned to even try to restrain her. We just stood there as she spun around and leapt through the door. Damn it! I shook myself and took off after her. But those few moments of hesitation had put too much distance and too many doors between us. Shit. Which way did she go? Right? Left? I was still trying to decide when everyone else poured out of the infirmary.
You lost her.
Dia's glitching out. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know which way she went.
Well, let's split up and look. Quickly. She can't have gotten too far.
Right.
So the garden is open now, but did she go to the garden?
Look, if you find her, it's probably best not to shout or anything. Just do your best not to provoke her. Understood?
Gotcha.
Tenmyoji, I think you should stay here with Quark. The rest of us can look for Alice. Sound good?
Yeah, I stay here. Got it.
All right, let's move, people.
Get going.
At Phi's command, we scattered, filtering off into the different doors. As I ran, I thought, where should I look for Alice? Perhaps the lounge would be a good bet? Why do you always think the lounge, man? Is it just because you want to go have a drink? She's never in the lounge. But she went with Clover, so she knows about the garden, so she'll probably go to the garden. No one here, huh? Damn. Where did she go? No point in complaining. I just needed to look somewhere else. I turned and headed toward the exit. Alright, Sigma. Let's get there faster, buddy. No, just take your time. She's just potentially dying. Stuff like that. Oh, come on. I mean, if I had a choice, I would go to the garden too, but it's just me. Why would you go to the archives, man? So this is the archives, huh? Okay, Quark and Alice searched this room. Oh, I guess this was the room she was in. Damn. Nothing here either. We need to find her quick, or she's gonna do something bad. If she loses it like Quark did, and nobody's around to stop her. Shit, I need to hurry. I decided to try the garden, where Clover, Tamayoji, and Dio had gone after passing through their door. She could be here. She's been here before. The first thing I noticed when I stepped inside was the smell. Plant life was everywhere, and the air was filled with the fresh scent of it growing, underlaid with the sweet, dry tones of dead leaves underfoot. While the air outside had been dry and harsh, in here it was warm and wet, like a forest after a spring rain. Just like Clover said. Plants and stuff everywhere. I walked slowly down the path, still slightly stunned. Most of the facility had been cold, dull metal. But this room was positively verdant. Man, hard to believe there's something like this here. What the hell is this even for? As strange as the garden was, Alice needed to be my priority. I reined my thoughts back in and continued down off the path and into the grass. I'd only gone a few steps when I stopped short. Alice.
Oh, there you are. Good. I'm glad you showed up.
Huh?
I just got here a minute ago. She was like this when I found her. When you showed up, I was getting ready to take her to the infirmary.
Then she's alive?
Yeah. Her breathing and pulse seem normal. She doesn't appear to have any obvious external wounds.
So she's just unconscious?
Looks like it.
What about the scalpel?
Doesn't look like she has it. Figure she probably dropped it on the way here. Anyway, we need to get her to the infirmary. Give me a hand here.
Right.
Wait, hold on. There's something I need to tell you. Just stay calm.
What?
Look to the right.
My right or your right?
Your right.
Oh, yes. What the hell? This is a bomb.
Exactly. I'm pretty sure someone didn't move it here from the crew quarters. In fact, I'm pretty sure it's an entirely different bomb.
Mm-hmm. There's 4 of them.
Look at the number on the side.
It says 01. 1, one in the crew quarters said 03. Shit. And there's no question,
I've got more good news. Just think about the numbers for a moment.
You're saying there's a 02 bomb out there somewhere.
I can't be sure, but it does seem pretty likely.
And a 00 bomb. Damn it. That means we're talking about an explosion the size of 3 tons of TNT.
Yeah.
Who said it?
Clover, Tenmyoji, and Dio investigated the garden. There's also a chance someone else said it. Anyone could have come here after they left and before we showed up. Anyway, we need to move Alice. Help me out here.
More bombs. Well, we have the code for those 2 bombs, but we still don't know where the other ones are. Alice was lighter than I'd expected, and Fi and I managed to set off toward the infirmary at a brisk trot. The good news is we have more
All right,
accelerator.
please pay attention, everyone. You need to hear this. The Atom has finished scanning Alice.
What did it say?
Her results are identical to Quark's. She has also been infected with Radical 6.
Shock. Fi had called everyone else back after I'd brought Alice to the infirmary. 7 sets of eyes widened as Luna spoke.
Oh no. No! What's going to happen to her?
Well, like I said before, there's only one way to cure Radical 6. It's a special antiviral treatment. Whether or not there's any around here, though.
No! No! Oh, Alice! I don't want you to die! Please! Please don't die! I don't want to be alone! Don't die!
Clover wrapped her arms around Alice's unconscious body and began to sob. None of us had the heart to pull her off, so all we could do was stand and watch uncomfortably.
Ten minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes. All players, please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
Guys, I think we should get back to the warehouse.
See, Dio, this is why you don't go around opening doors. What about Alice and Quark?
I guess we're just gonna have to leave him behind.
No! I'm not leaving!
Clover.
I'm staying here! Like heck, I'm gonna leave Alice all alone!
She's going to be fine.
I don't think this is the pandemic ending. We'll see. We already saw that one.
I gave her some Soparil. She'll just be sleeping like Quark.
I don't care! I just want to stay with her. She shouldn't have to be all by herself.
This is the true ending.
Whatever.
This is Fi's ending.
She can do what she wants.
Huh?
I see. Dio and Tenmyoji's opponent in the next AB game is Clover. If she doesn't vote, then she'll default to ally, which I don't think I need to mention would be pretty favorable for Dio. If she stays, he's got an easy round.
Whoa, what are you saying?
That you're predictable.
You think I'm gonna choose betray?
Yeah, I do.
Guaranteed.
Am I wrong?
Yes, of course I'm gonna pick ally.
Lies.
For one, Tenmyoji's gonna be in there with me. I can't just ignore his opinion and make my own choice, right?
You can.
No, I won't be going. I can't leave Quark here when he's like this. I'll be staying, just like Clover.
Hey, come on now, what is this?
Knock it off, Dio. He's too smart to let you make a scapegoat out of him.
What the hell? Why are you so suspicious of me?
Yes?
What if Dio stays behind too? If Clover, Tenmyoji, and Dio all don't vote, then everyone allies, right?
Oh, you don't know?
Know what?
This. You didn't find a note like this one?
Huh? Wait, what's this?
We found it in the archives.
Well, there sure as hell wasn't anything like that in the garden.
We didn't find one in the control room either.
Oh, the rules.
Interesting. Apparently, only the archive had one.
What does it
Why
say?
don't you read it for us, Sigma?
I took the note from him and, still slightly confused, began to read.
Here are some more AB game rules for you. Nut voting is not an option. If both parties refuse to vote, then everybody gets penalized. In other words, one person out of every color group of 3 has to vote.
You see? At least one member of each trio must vote. Otherwise...
That means Kay has to vote. Quark and Alice certainly aren't in any condition to. If he doesn't, all 3 of them are screwed.
Wait a second. Kay's got 6 BP right now. His opponent is gonna have to default to ally. That means if Kay chooses betray, he's gonna have 9 points.
You needn't worry. I have every intention of choosing ally.
Oh, give me a break. You expect us to just swallow your bullshit?
He picks betray less than you do.
Oh dear. Dio, please, think for a moment. You do realize that Alice currently only has 1 BP, don't you? If I were to betray her, what would happen?
Anyone whose BP drops to 0 gets penalized, just like when you break the rules.
I am not so desperate to escape that I would be willing to kill. Therefore, I will definitely choose ally. Indeed, I really have no choice. Unless, of course, I wish to become a murderer.
And the only person that I wish to murder here is Dio.
5 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
We don't have time to argue about this. There's only one solution. Clover, you're going to have to go vote for us.
Huh?
What does that mean?
What, did I use big words? It means this!
I'd never seen someone move that fast before, let alone someone as old as Tenmyoji. In the blink of an eye, he covered the few feet between himself and Dio and slammed a closed fist into the other man's chest. Oh, thank you. Somebody's finally doing it. Dio fell to his knees, wheezing for air. Tenmyoji waited a half second to make sure he was down, then turned to look at Clover.
He's not gonna stay down forever. Get out of here, Clover.
But...
You and Kay are in the same position now. I've only got 1 BP, just like Alice.
Interesting. So long as Tenmyoji doesn't vote, Clover's only choice is to choose ally.
Admittedly, there is a chance she might kill me.
Are you saying you trust me with your life?
That's about the size of it. But what the hell are you standing around for? Get! You don't need to worry about Alice. I'll keep a good eye on her, I promise. Now get moving! You still don't trust me.
No, that's not it at all. I trust you, I just...
Go, Clover.
3 minutes remain
The important thing is
until
nobody trusts Dio.
Ambidex game polling closes.
What are we doing, Hound? My Hound has decided she wants the pillow on top of her head. For some absurd reason.
We need to go.
Come on! Okay, take care of Alice.
She'll be fine.
Okay. That seemed to finally satisfy her, and we were off. We ran as fast as we could, leaping through the doors and tearing through rooms on our way back to the warehouse. Hey, let's get this voting underway. Let's get the votes. Please, votes. Oh, I want to get there. Everybody ready?
Yeah.
You've all got a moon card, right?
Yes, we do.
Good. Then let's go. Four AB gates yawned open as we swiped our cards. The fifth one, the one Dio had opened, stayed empty. The sixth, which would have been Alice's, remained unopened. Kay and Clover quickly entered the second and third from the right, and Luna and I headed toward our own.
Hold on a minute.
What is it?
You're going to choose Ally, right?
Yeah? Why do you ask?
Of course we are.
You promise?
Sure. I promise.
Cross your heart?
Cross my heart.
You're gonna be in a world of hurt if you double-cross me.
Don't sweat it. I'm a man of my word. Fi frowned, but said nothing, and disappeared into her own AB room, the second from the left. Luna and I nodded to one another and headed for the last one in the leftmost room. Okie dokie.
One minute remains until Ambidex game polling closes.
Okay, game, all I want to do is press a button.
What are you going to do?
Well, I don't have a choice, do I? I promised. I said I'd choose Ally.
Yes, but Fi has 6 BP. If she betrays us...
Yeah, she'll have 9 points, I know.
Right.
What do you think we should do, Luna?
It's your decision, Sigma. I'll be in the same position either way.
What?
You have 6 BP too, don't you? That means if we betray Fi, and she chooses Ally...
Then I would have 9 points.
Yes, you see? In either case, I could end up with someone in my group reaching their goal.
20 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
That's it. We don't have any time left. You have to make a choice.
Are you sure this is okay with you?
Yes.
All right. I turn to face the machine.
10 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Just one of these. Sigma, I would love for you to make a decision more than 1 second before it ends.
9.
I'm going to choose.
8. 7.
Ally or betray?
6. 5. 4.
This is impossible.
3. 2. 1. Round 2 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed
I
in
assume
the warehouse.
that she allied with us because we're going through white doors, which means if she could escape, she
Thank
probably
you
would.
for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
Okay. Ooh, all the gates are open. Luna and I stepped out of our AB room a little later than the others. They were already gathered in front of the projection, awaiting the announcement of the results.
You chose Ally, right? Are you sure that was okay?
Yeah. What else was I gonna do? I promised. It'll be fine. I'm sure Fi chose Ally too.
Really?
Come on. What's with you? Do you not trust Fi?
No, that's not what I mean. It's just...
Let's just go have a look, shall we? Why are we even talking about this? We'll know what happened in just a few seconds.
You're right. Let's go.
Oh, did she betray us?
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
Ally, ally. Ally, ally. Betray.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
Hey, what the hell is this? Why'd you choose betray? I thought we promised.
We? I don't remember that.
What?
You promised me. You said you'd choose ally, but I don't recall promising you anything. I was free to choose whatever I wanted.
Hold on.
You should have seen this coming. I told you I'd make you pay. And now I am.
Huh? I had absolutely no idea what she was talking about.
You reap what you sow. This is your fault. You chose betray first.
First? Do you mean in round 1?
No, I mean the first round too.
Have you lost it? Take a real good look at the results up there. This is round 2. My vote was ally. Yours was betray. I didn't betray you. I've never betrayed you.
Yes, you have. Remember? Oh, don't lie to me, Sigma.
What?
Drop the act. There's no way you don't know by now.
Know about what?
What's happening to you? The strange things you've been seeing.
Do you mean the premonitions? I wanted to say it, but as the word formed itself in my mouth, I felt a tingle along the back of my neck. Someone was looking at me. I turned around to see Luna, Clover, and Kay.
What are the two of you talking about?
It's nothing. Forget about it.
I'm afraid it's not that simple. You were the only person who chose to betray this round. Is there some connection to what you and Sigma were discussing?
Yes, there is a connection, but you wouldn't believe me.
You don't know that. We might believe a lot.
Fi looked away and scowled. For several long moments, her eyes stared off into the distance, and I could also see her mind working. Finally, she sighed and spoke.
Right. Well, I've got 9 points now. So sorry, but I'm out of here.
Huh? What do you mean?
Do I really have to explain it? I'm leaving. Through the number 9 door.
Hey, wait. I scrambled around in front of her and threw my arms out.
You're in my way. Move.
No, I'm not letting you go. What happened to you? I didn't think you were the kind of person who'd ditch the rest of us so you could get away.
When someone betrays your trust, feels like a part of you dies. For me, I guess it was the part that cared. I don't think you have even the slightest idea what that feels like.
Betrays your... Wait, are you saying...
Whatever. Just get out of my way.
No, I'm not moving.
I see. Then you leave me no choice.
As she spoke, Fi bent down. Then shot up in the air and over my head. I spun around to see her standing next to the number 9 door, her hand on the lever. You.
Nice try.
She grinned and tightened her grip on the lever.
Plaudite, acta est fabula.
What the hell's that?
It's Latin. Applaud. The play has ended. That's what it means.
Latin?
See you later.
Wait. Stop. A bolt of searing light roared through my brain. When I came to, I was floating in a field of nothingness. To be continued, and that is actually precisely where I'm going to leave it. I have a feeling we're having lots of these. Anyway, that's it for today. Thank you all for hanging around. Next week, we're gonna finish this baby out, and we'll get through the true ending. Hopefully get our questions answered. But next stream is next Sunday. Starts at 3 p.m. Central, if I do my time zones right. That should be, I bet my schedule is not up to date on Twitch, but same time as this stream every Sunday for the most part. So that's when it'll be. Yeah. So I hope you all have a great night, a great week, and see you guys later. Oh, let me see if anyone's online to raid. I bet no one is, but we can check. Is it lying to me? I think it's lying to me. That's what I thought. Nope. I don't really see anyone online. So we're just going to end it. Have a great night, everyone. And I hope you all have a fantastic week. And Maria, if you're listening to this later, since I know you left, happy birthday again. So, see you later, Bungie, and love, and everyone. And have a good one.